Gremlins! We can hear you.
Fans getting angry.
Hello. Hello. Hey, I'm being picked up by the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Let me pause the music just for one quick second. We will be starting in just 1 second. Welcome in, everybody. This is going to be our first episode of TABRA. We will be transitioning just 1 second. I am of course your GM now and always, Cloudheart. This is our crew. I'll let them introduce themselves if they so care to.
I don't know, guys. Do we care to?
Yeah, if you want to wait till I do the narration, till I do the cool intro sequence, we can wait till then.
I mean, I don't mind just doing an early intro, at least for players, and then we'll get around to characters.
Well, I guess I'll go first.
Okay.
I'm Mika, pronouns are it, she, and yeah, I'll be playing Scarlet Valentine.
Hello, everyone. I'm Artifact. I'm playing Mon'ja, the gourmet. We'll see what happens.
My name's Damon. I'm playing Arden, and it's my first time playing this particular system, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hello. Jospian here. I'm piloting Arnvid Liefson, the pilot. Let's see where this goes.
And like I said, I am not going to repeat myself because that gives me top billing again. We're going to go ahead and transition in. Everybody, give me 1 second to move my screen over where all yous should be as we enter the intro screen. You find yourself, well, no one really finds himself. This is sort of a metatextual thing. A white screen, apropos of nothing, in front of nobody, appears. And selects the new game screen. Kind of indecisive. Whoever's playing doesn't really know what they're going to do. And we begin.
Cat was flicking the dongle.
Yeah. As we transition in. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. And I will go ahead and say it was July the 1st, the last day each of you drew breath. Sometime after 6 p.m., as the sun began to set, as the cicadas chirped across various towns of regions where it was summer, and the cool winds blew on the other hemisphere where the winter was inversed on Earth. Each of you, around the same moment, some disparate by not long but a couple minutes, drew their last breath. The etheric stream of souls flows, though most humans of Earth know not who the gods are, or whether the gods are at all, and where their realm be. None know on earth where souls go from, or come from, or where they go to. But this was your fate on that day, all those days ago. Who knows what any one soul feels as they pass through that unseen place? But for you five, wherever that realm be, you did not visit it. And give me 1 second I didn't realize the music was not playing for you guys.
You get music? Oh, hey, it's the radio.
1-star DM.
Yeah. Who knows what each day's soul of Earth feels as they pass through that unseen place, but for all the many souls that die on a single day, for their untold countless, and everyone goes on, life goes on as it must. Instead, for you, there was a loud crashing noise, a whooshing of wind, and the sounds of discord were heard. Before truly, everything faded to black. And give me 1 moment. As I will remove and set things up. But there should be only a black background here. You hear nothing. And for all of you, you are, well, for the most part, in a place of darkness and silence. And time begins to stretch. Mika, what was your character's name on Earth?
Tomiko Kimura,
Where was she from?
Tokyo, Japan.
Mika, how did you die? Or do you wish to share? I will actually do a little bit with what I know of each character's death. Mika, the feeling was sudden and sharp. It was like the loss of breath sliding past your body. Things went dark and darker still, and what went first was sight, then sound, then nothing. You felt the tinges of touch last, but nothing touched you except the cold hardwood of a floor. Damon, what was your Earth name?
Miles Freeman,
Where are you from, Miles Freeman?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Miles, do you care to say how you died, or do you want me to do my little artful thing again?
I don't mind, because I had kind of an idea, because Miles' world was gray. Everything was gray. The sky was gray. The sidewalk was gray. It was raining, but he was used to it. But as usual, he wasn't paying attention. On his phone, looking at something he was considering buying, there was a horn. Barely had time to realize that something was wrong. Didn't even really have time to look up. Flash of pain, and then darkness.
Yes. Chospian, what was your Earth name?
Arnold Stewart.
For Arnold, where was he from?
Des Moines, Iowa, USA.
Nice. Do you want me to describe it, or do you want to go into it yourself?
Feel free to go for it.
Clasped in your hand, the cold steel sliding out as you feel your feet slip beneath you, pushed backwards. It's the cold thud, and then the wetness of everything that flows from your forehead down to the cold tile. All you remember is just embarrassment, just utter embarrassment and frustration, and the last real thing that flows through your mind is, I let go. And you let go of the thing you were holding, and you wanted something in your hands, but you just released. It to a degree, it enrages you. You enter this black void enraged. Our last player, Artifact. What was your Earth name?
I honestly don't remember.
Oh
But
no.
I'm gonna play on that and say it just doesn't matter anymore. He lived a pretty ordinary, boring life out of Beaumont, Texas.
Nice.
Frequently going across the border to go gamble out in Louisiana. On one of those frequent trips, car crash, and things went dark from there.
At first, the silence was a space where you thought, maybe it was all a dream. Then it stretches on further, and you try and speak, and you realize you can't speak. And that stirs a sense of horror in you. And then you try and move, and you realize this is a bodiless place. And that stirs another sense of horror, and you begin to wonder, how long have I been in this place? Was I always in this place? Is this just a dream? And you begin to shout with mouthless words and bodiless movements. But nothing comes. And it stretches on for a period far longer than any of you are comfortable with, and it is almost to the point of maddening. Until you hear a single, still, calming voice speaking with authority. It almost begins to recite something. In the beginning, before shape, before sound, before the worlds were bound to their orbits, there was the breath that none could measure, between beats that no heart yet formed. In that breath, the Creator spoke word, and by word all things came to be. The stone and stars, the seas and shores, the roots below and the winds above, all answered and were shaped by it. And from word came other words, ancient words that echoed the first and built what it was after its kind. These were the words of magic, of binding, of blessing and of woe, the language of Aether's flow. And after a time, many shadows of word came, and word was darkened, for such things had come to pass. But the ether endures, the breath endures, word endures. And now, O souls of mankind, it is time for you to give an answer. And you feel not a grip, but a loosening, and you feel the knowledge, the ability that you can speak. Each of you are uncertain how long this will last, and if you really even more so if you're dreaming. But you are able to speak, but none of you can hear each other. All you hear only alone in this void, all of you, is this speech that was just given to you. And you are called to answer.
Yes.
And
Hello?
Chospian and you each realize that after you've said one thing, you are able to speak no more.
Hello?
Was that you, Mika?
Yeah.
As Mika says hello, she realizes she can't speak anymore.
What?
As all of you generally express the sentiment of what or huh, what was expected of you, you sense, was an accounting, but none of you gave it. And then you fade back into a space of nothingness, and nothing answers you. And you, as you try and call out or cry out to the voice that just gave you this this speech, you can't.
Fuck.
But you are left with a sense, like just an overwhelming sense of memories of life flashing you by, and you have no idea, but the yawning chasm of the dark space that you're in, the yawning chasm of time, unable to relate one moment to the next, this sensory deprivation space. Makes these moments, these recollections, all the more real and all the more stretching on, that you feel that your whole life passes you once more, and there's just a yawning sense of regret on memories. Each of you tinged with the things that you did before, and you wonder if this will keep playing out over and over and over after you finish after you all arrive back at the end moment. You feel the memories are going to begin again, and it's almost too much. Until, for a brief moment, a light appears in the darkness. And let me give 1 second. I would actually like the light to appear, but it appears it's not.
Let there be light, burnt bulb.
Cast dark mode disabled.
Yeah.
It's like a good opportunity for magic missile practice.
Yeah.
Oh wow, invoking that old comic.
I told you I'm the graybeard here.
Don't be so sure that you're the grayest. I too have a pointy hat.
Yeah. Sorry. Realizing I'm gonna have to do a little bit of this live. We'll do it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Alright.
Samuel L. Jackson once said, "Hold on to your butts."
Yeah. As you see, for a brief moment, a light begin to appear, ever faint in the darkness, and it almost is a pinprick of orange light, and you hear a bump, 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 and you realize for a moment you're back in a body again. And I will do a little bit of music for a second.
Can we skip past near-death cliches when my heart restarts as my life replays? All I want is to flip the switch before something breaks that cannot be fixed. I know the siren sound just before the walls come down. Pain's a well-intentioned weatherman, predicting God as best he can. But God, I wanna feel again.
And the thump, the thump, the thump grows louder. The pulsing of the light becomes more rich, quicker. And you realize you're alive. As you feel a sense of discomfort, as you feel the light give way to a bright, even more bright, until everything goes white. Flash, as you realize you are born. And for a moment you realize, you take a breath, and you are so relieved to be alive again. Before you feel a sense of cradling, a sense of comfort, and a terrifying notion dawns on each of you that you are in the child of a body. And before you can think or speak or try and do anything with the full capacity of what you are, you feel something deeper that isn't a physical cradling and comforting hide you deep within your mind, deep within a mental space. And it's not until later that you return. And you realize 5 years have passed. And I will show some countryside. And I will move the clock a little bit. As we continue our little intro sequence. It is age 5. Mika, we'll start with you. What memories come rushing back to you when your mind comes to the forefront and you look around? You are 5 years old. Where are you? What are you?
I'm a tiefling, or at least I think I'm a human. I don't look like the other humans around me. Have a rich father and a good life. I'm raised by my father's butler. But my father's always far away. Yeah.
We'll cut to Chospian, or Arnvid. Arnvid, in your new body, realizing Mika, realizing her name is now Scarlet, you realizing in your new body that your name is Arnvid. Where are you? What do you see? You're in a small little 5-year-old person, 5-year-old dude's body.
I wake up under some animal leathers as my grandmother starts cooking up some soup for breakfast. She's got ritual tattoos all across her back, her arms, and as she turns to me, I see some on the collarbone as her clothes shift around. Not knowing if this is still a dream, I try and go back to sleep.
Damon, you wake. You feel the fluffy sense of everything around you cushioned by something, and you look down, and you wake, and what do you realize your name is, and what do you realize about your situation? You are 5.
Well, probably the first thing he goes through his head is, I'm fuzzy. Because he's looking down at himself and sees white fur on his chest and such, and a lighter brown elsewhere. When he turns his head feels weird. He reaches up and he's got these long rabbit ears, and it's just. And then he hears his mom say, "Yes, Arden, those are your ears, just like last time." Although it's said with the amusement of a loving and proud parent rather than exasperation or anything like that. I look around, I see it's a small hut, but well maintained. I see older brothers and sister. I can hear slightly off a banging of metal, and I just know it's my dad working on something in his little forge. And there's just this sense of community. And despite the weirdness of it all, there's a comfort and a family and a closeness. And even though his mind wants to go, WTF, what's going on, he just ends up kind of sinking back down into the comfort of closeness and family.
And last, artifact. What do you wake up or come to as a little 5-year-old thing? What do you realize your name is, and where are you? What do you see? Did we lose Artie? Oh no.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I muted myself to make sure I didn't trigger my mic. I apologize.
No, you're good.
But little Mon'ja is doing what every 5-year-old boy does. They are running around believing they are absolutely invincible. He is running around with cousins, assumed family or otherwise, as the convoy comes to a brief stay along the river. He is currently climbing amongst the cross of tree branches and vines before the memories hit him in that brief moment, causing a brief stay of vertigo, and he just ends up tumbling head over heels into the river itself.
We gotta get him! We gotta get him! You hear someone cry out, and they jump down, and what you know is you sinks with the river, but someone pulls the body back up. You hear the breath. You hear the breath of life as you, what you know is you, sinks back
yes,
down.
the body. New character, everyone.
The body is pulled back up, but you sink further down into a space that isn't water. Time moves forward. Places change. And you are now 11 as you feel something surface. Since we actually left on him surfacing, as you come back to gasp for air, you find yourself gasping in a situation where it's completely irrelevant, Artie. Where are you now as you are age 11?
He is now in the kitchen being put to work. It's like, you are much too rambunctious to be running around. You will be here in the kitchen keeping your hands busy. So he is very much just peeling potatoes, or tubers, or whatever they may be called in this world.
Yeah, there are definitely potatoes. I can't live in a world without potatoes. I won't make a world without potatoes.
Whatever the assumed name would be.
Roots.
Copy. He is peeling and chopping up roots for to be tossed into a stew pot for later. Like, he is and once again, I'm assuming the memories hit, and there's just a brief stay of like just him going off into somewhere else, I guess.
What do you recall at age 11? What comes to you first? I would say, sorry.
It's food brings back a lot of memory, and that's where he sees himself. He briefly sees himself at a table with family for a holiday event of some sort. The faces would be shadowed, voices would be muffled, but for a moment, he's just there with a plate of food in front of him, just vibing with it. Would be the best way to say it. Just immersing himself in that moment of just not being not being ignored, but not being thrown into it. Just existing in that space. And for a moment, it's a duality of, this is it right here. This is what makes it worth it sometimes.
Mon'ja, it's not atypical for someone young in this world, in TABRA, to discover magic and be awed by it. When you first saw magic, who was it, and what feeling did it stir in you? When we talked, you said wonder. What did you see?
The wondrous thing that he saw is that he saw a chimerist. Like, because of how the convoy works, people come and go, and one of the people who returned and says, I learned a few things, and in that moment he became something else, and then something else. He kept the fluidity in how he changed his body, and it just, like, it was in that moment. It's like being at the circus and for the first time, and just being aghast at what can be seen and what can be done. And that's when he really started to realize there's actual magic here.
As they guided you through your wonder, wonder being the first emotion, they would have, as is common in this world, guided you to understand, as all of you would have been guided to understand by whoever mentors you. It is usually the first strongest emotion that stirs magic in you, if you have magic at all. That you must find a way to, and find a way to bring that emotion back up each time, because emotion needs to be aligned with an intent and aligned with an action, and then magic happens in this world. Who guided you?
It was one of his uncles, like just this very near gorilla, barrel-chested looking man who just spent his life in a kitchen, and pretty much just showed him, like, the way to the world is through your stomach.
And we'll leave off there as we go to Mika. Mika, you realize you're a little bit older, not quite a young adult, but an older child, 11. And where are you? What do you see?
At the moment, I'm in the streets of my, what's it called? Frontier town in Mobog.
You are in Bubble Deep. You are in the frontier town. You see the the wooden frontier, the taverns. It has a very western chic vibe to it, and there is a rolling tumbleweed which comes through, and you're just in the small, being developed town of Bubble Deep.
Yeah. As I walk around, whereas all the other children are playing with each other, I'm just kind of sitting alone. as all these memories come back to me.
When you
And
first... Oh, sorry.
I was never really liked by everybody else. I was always seen as an outsider. But people had to respect me because of my father.
Have you seen magic yet?
No, but pretty soon my father had hired a circus for my birthday.
We'll revisit that when we draw on the memories as you become 18. What job are you being prepared for? What position are you being prepared for in life with the humans, the individuals who are building this frontier town in Mobog called Bubble Deep?
Yeah, my father, Baron Valentine, is currently arranging a deal where I'm to be married off to a merchant house in Velt. Now, I don't know who my so-called lover is yet, and to be honest, I'm a bit scared.
It's a sudden, more apt mind rising to the surface that causes a almost hyperventilation of the young Scarlet. It is Fumiko's mind at the surface, which it begins to process things, begins to process her past, begins to think about it with the more apt mind of an adult, and she begins to cause the child to hyperventilate, at which point a butler comes along. Miss, terribly sorry. I didn't realize you were in such a terrible state. Come alongside. I shall prepare you a cup of tea. It always will set the spirit right. It is mint and ginger.
Sure thing. I follow along. This butler has pretty much been my only true friend my whole life, and pretty much my father figure.
Now, young thing, you can't get yourself too set in a way. As many know, there will be many responsibilities, but as always, you have time to rest and relax and prepare and become what you will be. And he presents you a gift. It is a set of books. I got this while I was shopping out for you. Your father has left me a certain set of, well, you could call it your allowance, but it is to care for you. At any rate, I believe that these will be entertaining for you. And he looks up knowingly, looks you right in the eye as you make eye contact. Relevant, and he pushes both of them to you. They are adventurers' pocket guides to Velt and demons. Perhaps a little bit of fantasy. I don't wish to scare you too much. Put them down if they trouble you. Think on them if they help.
Sure thing, mister. Thank you very much.
Of course. And the butler, who you know to be Sherman. Sherman is his first name. You don't usually feel the need to refer to him by his last name. It seems too formal. Your father always refers to him by his last name, and that will come up later. But Sherman just nods and he says, all right. Well, of course, miss. Anyways, here, a cookie. This will definitely settle the nerves. And as you bite into it, your mind sets at ease and you fall back into the space that you were in before. Damon, you are 11. And our Arden, what do you see? Where are you? What are you doing?
Unlike Artie's character, who started out wild and has kind of been forcibly tamed a little bit, Arden is kind of going the other way around, where when he was young, he was a sweet child and helpful and stuff, but as he got older, he became wilder, started taking risks, pushing himself. It made him a little weird. Most of the village he's in are rabbits, and while they're sturdy, steadfast folk. They are practical, down to earth, mostly farmers. A tiny town in the deep woods, actually more of a village, that some of the more nomadic beastfolk tribe will come through and do some trading and pick up some food. So having somebody who wants to take risks, do things, is just kind of out of character in general for the town. So he gets hurt from here and there, and it bothers him. Sometimes he's afraid, but there's something driving him to be more.
When you first saw magic, have you seen it? Yet, I will ask.
Yes.
When you first saw
The
it.
town. Oh, I was sorry. I thought that was the prompt. My apologies.
Yeah, no, that was. I'm stepping on toes.
We're getting used to each other. There weren't much in the way of magic workers in his little village. What magic there was simple, practical. It took him a while to actually realize that magic was being done, and when he did, it was this strange combination of reaction. It was a young child's wonder, but a more cynical, what the hell, at the same time. Um, so yeah, just he was interesting, and as he got a little bit older, he saw some of the shamans from the nomad tribes that would come through. Sometimes they would do a little bit more, and just would have this strange double reaction to it, and not really sure what to make of it overall.
Did anyone teach you? Has magic appeared for you yet? Has you done any magic?
Actually, no. I think that's gonna happen close to when it's time for him to leave. Be one of the prompts, one of the things that prompts him to leave.
I will, as you mentioned before, recall something for you. As I bring up for everyone, this will come up when you're 18, though. Everyone will feel a sense of longing for something. For you, it begins even at this young age. For you, if you feel a deep well of wisdom from your long life, as you told me, 50 years almost on Earth, doing what you were doing. A longing for this thing that is deeply attached to the mind that comes to the forefront. You feel the tingle of the tannins and the excitement of coffee, and you just desperately wish for a cup right now. As you go back into the doldrums, as you fall back into the rest of the mind, and then we'll go to Chospian. Chospian, you are 11. What are you doing?
I think Arnold starts to come to as he's walking back from a successful hunt, carrying a 100-pound boar on his back. A couple of friends at his side just congratulating him for setting the trap properly, since none of them have been able to do it so far. And then skipping forward a little bit to someone else's 17th birthday, watching my grandmother and father putting ritual tattoos along someone, allowing them to more readily channel their magic. Arnvid has a wooden smile throughout all of this, as mentally he's starting to spiral, starting to theorize what's going on with me, what's going on with this body while I'm not here. And as he sees magic cast for the first time in front of him, all he's feeling is guilt.
Where does the guilt come from?
from the possibility of cutting off someone else's life. Someone that deserves to live while he does not.
There's a sense in your mind that someone is being displaced. Or at least that to you, that you feel that is what's happening. That's the only sensible conclusion you can come to, that while your mind comes in and out, someone else is being pushed away. And we will cut back to Mika this time. Mika, you are 18, a young woman. What is happening?
Yeah, I'm currently on a... Well, I'm currently laying on the hard, wet floor of hay in a circus tent.
Interesting. As you recall, what has happened?
Yeah. Well, when my father had called for the circus, I saw my first bit of magic being performed by traveling circus, and there was a sense of wonder and such. What was seemingly a traveling con man. Now, as the years passed by I tried to recreate the card tricks by the man. Eventually, I was able to cast the spell, but only in my frustration was I able to cast it. Frustration that nobody cared about me, that nobody was able to help me.
And seeing this emotion, as he is wont to do, as your butler Sherman follows. Sherman watches, and he walks up as you cast your first ever fireball, and you have bits of drops of tears in your young age. He guides your hands back down to your side, not forcefully. He pulls your chin up. There, Miss Valentine. As always, these things take time. It is understandable. But you have found your first inroad. Now, who am I to say what makes what makes it work for some? But we shall guide you. Tell me more. And he leads you into a day or two of conversation, and he begins to unravel your situation, your feelings, as many of the guides of magic in this world do, as they guide you to understand yourself. And the little that you let on as your conscious mind, as Umiko has come to the top, the little that you let on for your own nervous as to let on too much, he is able to piece together, and you almost think that this is like therapy, for a moment, like the comparison draws, but he guides you, and you are able consciously to cause another instance of the magic to appear. We'll fast forward some time. How do you end up on a hay bed in a circus?
Yeah, around the time when I was going to be married off, it was my teenage angst years, pretty much, and I've decided that I wanted to live my own life and ran off in a merchant ship. Unfortunately, I was quickly caught and dumped on the side of the road on the shore, where I wandered around for a bit until I found a town with the same circus that I had seen in my younger years. With nowhere else to go, I just looked to them for help and support and found a bit of community in the little band of outcasts.
Even going so far as meeting two individuals who will become relatively close to you. You meet and I'm double checking that we're still sticking with this. The companions that you know from the
Yes.
you meet a goblin and a kobold. The kobold goes by the name Tiny. He is a large, massive kobolds, as you have begun to understand and learn from him, are often have splotches of fur, but mostly have these leathery, hyena-like stretches of almost sometimes looking lacerated, sometimes looking manged skin, like almost furless spots, almost leathery spots on their skin. And then you notice Biggs, a scrawny little guy of a slinking type who is known to collect extra bits of payment from the very enamored and fascinated guests to the carnival, which is a fancy way of saying he will pickpocket them. But you grow close over this time. It's one of these nights where you are talking that you, as they just talk amongst themselves, and they notice you look away, and they begin to talk amongst themselves, Tiny and Biggs, that you look at the bottom of your bag and reach in, and there's a note. And you realize that the bag had already been prepared the day that you left, which was always the case. Your things were already ready for you. Many of the help around the house. Your father was a very powerful man, and there was much help around the house. So it was no surprise to you that your bags were packed for general outing. At the bottom of the bag is a small note written in Sherman's handwriting. Please do take care of yourself, Miss Valentine. I understand. We all have to find ourselves. And it's his name signed to it. And we will shift off. Damon, you back to Arden. You are 18. You come to as a mature beastkin, a monkey beastkin. You looking a little bit more humanoid than the rest of your fellows, with splotches of fur on your larger hands, your bigger ears, and your fuzzy tail. What are you going about your day doing?
Did you ask for Damon or?
Sorry. I meant I meant Artifact.
Okay, just making sure.
My bad.
Hello, it is I. All right. What was the question?
You're going about your day. You are a little bit of a less bestial looking beastkin, but you are the monkey beastkin that you are. You're with your family. What are you doing at age 18 as you come to and you realize you are fully aware this day?
I'm gonna say he's probably right on in a riverbank right now, and he's fishing, just hauling up what he can with nets or with rods. Like he has several different ways, and he's just hauling up a catch, and it probably slaps him upside the back of the head, causing him to lose his catch. It's like, wait, before it all just comes slamming in and just fitting in like a missing jigsaw piece, I suppose.
What has happened in the last couple of years? Where are you?
Last couple years, he's taken on more of a bigger role. He's been managing various kitchens through up and down the convoy, supplying material, like taking on more of a merchant role at give or take, trying to get supplies, working as a go-between between like the human villages or even trying to talk to some of the dwarves for their more spices or minerals. What do the dwarves export? Whatever they export, he tries to get it.
They export many different things for coloring, like lapis lazuli. They export any like the Kajur dwarves. They are known for basically anything that is a good crop or anything that is good. They aren't exactly super eager to work with plants, but if it's known to be wanted, like spices, they will sell it.
Nice. But like whenever the convoy reaches like its end point before it just turns around and goes right back up or down the main river, like he usually is working as a go-between, and it's just like when it hits him and just all that knowledge just slowly starts trickling in, he's like, okay, just start to apply some of that here and there based on what he knows from his previous life. It's like how close to these dwarves or these humans are to what I know.
Humans, for better or worse, are, human. There was nothing ever that was like definitively a human trait. Like humans were all you ever knew. So these humans do things that other humans do. They make food. They eat. They have business.
They do things.
The dwarves that you've met, that you recall with your conscious mind, that has now. There's a sense that you are locked in. You are here now. That you are. Whatever fog was over the moments where you spottily came in and drew memories, you are here and fully present. And you feel the sense that you're going nowhere. Or not really in your life, but I mean, like your mind is present and locked in and not going anywhere anymore.
I'm not looking to drift back down to another point. It's like, no, we're here now.
The dwarves that you recall, the dwarves are a sturdy stock, a kind of a anywhere from knee to chest height for different beast folk, depending on how big they are. And they are some thick boys. They are a muscular, stocky sort, and they are the affair of. If I had to compare it to other series, Lord of the Rings style dwarves with like their much of their metal gear and their metal armor, you very rarely will see a dwarf in anything less than leather armor. They are not comfortable in plain clothes. They are always armored at least in something.
Gotcha. All right, so he's kind of like there's a giddiness that comes to him. It's like, because it's like, oh, these dwarves match up to what I remember dwarves to be like. Oh, this is fantastic, hilarious, but also fantastic. He's now looking up the sky. It's like, you're playing jokes on me. I don't know why, but you're doing it. But here we go anyway. And from that point, he really starts going more ham into how he conducts magic, which is in a kitchen, and starts gearing himself up to leave the convoy, because now that he knows he's in it, he needs to see this world. He needs to go out and see what else is in it. He can't sit still now.
It is a difficult conversation, but your family, with a mixture of a little bit of longing to continue to see you and wonder where you'll go. It's memories that flood back to you of a time that you were saved by some heroes, or just seeing some heroes travel by. All those memories back to you. You begin to spin stories of memories that all come to you in full clarity now, of a life that is yours. It is all in full clarity to a degree that you, to such a point that you spin those stories and say, I have to go. And they nod, but they're a little bit saddened, but they all eagerly tell you. And as your father comes up, well, Mon'ja, if you're going, the family has come to one agreement. Bring us souvenirs, and he slaps you on the back.
He just laughs and just nods. It's like, oh yeah, absolutely.
We will stay on the Mother Runs River. We don't go much else. This is our way. You know where to find us. Just follow the river. You'll eventually run into us. And you will let off at the nearest place where it seems reasonable for you to begin your journey. Your family begins informing you of all the things that they know, all the history, that it is the humans' recent laws that have passed that you can't go to any branch office to sign up with the Adventurers Guild. You actually have to go in person to their holy Gulf Coast, to the Gulf Coast where their capital is, and a few other cities and a few other villages. Only one of those villages is a place where you can sign up. You can't just sign up anywhere anymore. And so if you want to be an adventurer, they just kind of say, sorry about the journey, but you're going to have to do some walking. Arnvid, we come back to you.
Hello.
You're 18. Or if you'd like to start this at a different age, but we're assuming you're 18. What has happened?
Mm-hmm. 18?
Yep.
I've had a year to practice my magic, find out my role in the village. And today's the day that I draw my Fatestone. Figure out officially what I am to be.
Yes, as we have discussed, your village, the land of the Volkung, a warrior-like people, a people with a deep and rich history, tales of. Everyone has a few things that they have to do. It's not a long list. It's not a complicated list. It's not really super formal, but every member of the Volkung people must go and fight a sea serpent. They must swim out alone, and it's symbolic of many things, but it's symbolic of the way that everyone has to face life on their own. First, community may help, but you have to find strength within yourself. You swim out for a length of time long, and it also teaches you about the god Walker and the goddess Key and Walker's endurance. And you're almost repeating a saga of Walker, the human god Walker and the god of endurance. And as you swam out at a younger age and with only a knife and not much else, you were swept up high into the air by a sea serpent and made battle, and you succeeded. And all the many other things, the little things of life that come with the coming of ages, much like any other woman or man, you slew your serpent and carried it back to the coast and did all the other things you needed to. And today is the day of your drawing of your Fatestone. Your grandmother welcomes you in, child. As you know, our family of shamans prepare to give you your stone, but do not fret. Fate often gives us the shaman stone. It is simply the way of things. Do not worry. It is likely to happen. Fate has a funny way of things. Do not fret, do not fret. And she says, watch me when I do the ritual. And she brings you out into a fire, into a place of drums and a place of music, as your people are wont to do, and people making undulating noises with their throats and their voices. And you hear the drums beat in the fire, the central fire, and she steps before you. Arnvid Liefson, you come before our people to draw the stone which will place you into your position within our people. And she gestures before herself a giant pile of stones. And she lowers her hand and points, and her eye connects to you, and she almost gives you half a wink. Grab the stone which will guide you, for the gods are good, and I shall lead you to your way. And you notice, in a cheeky way, in a way that you're not supposed to, that you know that your people aren't supposed to do this, your grandmother is almost leading you to the Fatestone that you should have.
I'll step up and I'll reach for the stone she's pointing at.
And as you
What do I
reach,
see when I turn it over?
you look at her, and she's smiling, but a wind comes the pile of rocks shift. And as you're looking at her, your hand continues to reach, and the rock you were going for slides further down the pile, and you grab another one. And she looks surprised. You look surprised as you pull back and you open up. And she gasps and she says, "It is." And you look and it's blank. The stone is blank.
Grandmother?
Child, that is... The child has drawn the fateless stone. May the gods ever watch over him. And your family, especially your mother, especially your siblings, and your father last, come rushing in, and you hear them make almost ritualistic cries and pleads with the air, like, "Walker, Key, please be merciful. The ritual can be done again at a later time." Like, and they're half pleading with you, and she's turning to the sky saying things, and she's turning to you saying things, and she says, "It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. The ritual can be done again. That we have different things in our people, different rules we can invoke." And she says, come, and she's like trying to drag you, and she's "It's okay, we can plead and invoke," and all the people begin to slowly whisper and follow, but it's your mother who begins almost eschewing you and guiding you and drawing you into an old half open almost stable like place. It is at 45-degree angles either side on a wooden roof, just like a simple wooden building, but it's more of a shrine with hay roof, hay and wooden roof, and wherein lie two wooden statues to Walker and Key. She begins to try and pull you through the threshold, and as you are drawn near the threshold, you feel a sense of utter, complete emotion wash over you and land on you. And it is you in this body, Arnvid, or at least who you were on Earth. You are completely, fully aware and present in this body now, and all the memories are very, very present with you. And you feel a utter sense that is so foreign to you, it feels like it is a cloth thrown over you as she tries to pull you across this threshold. Every bit of you that enters this building across this threshold feels weighted down with shame, disappointment, and a sense of not enough, not good enough.
I can't go in.
What do you mean you can't go in, child? Come on. We will plead with Walker. We will plead with Keish. They shall give you another stone. They shall give you a chance. They'll give us a sign. It's okay. It's okay, Arnvid.
It's not my place to ask for another stone. I can't do this.
And she continues to try and draw you in before you break contact with her hands, and she's just left standing there in the place. To enter into that building there was a sense and a feeling of that was almost too heavy, like a thick cloth was being wrapped around you. The feeling was so foreign.
Arnvid is cradling the arm that got partially into the building and is openly weeping, just repeating, "I can't do it."
As time moves forward, your people come to accept that where the stone has placed you, your mother is the one who is the most eager to plead with you and attempts to plead with you over the course of several days. Like, you live a relatively... people disperse, people whisper, people do their thing, as all people do, but the Volkung people are not a cruel people, and they allow you to live in their home. The fateless stone has not been drawn in a long time, and your father is the first to have a conversation with you and tell you things can be done, and we'll figure something out, and just sleep on it, boy. I get that this is a lot. Sleep on it, boy. And they let you stay with, and she continues to plead with you over the course of 7 days, and it's the night of the 6th day. As you told me, you leave. Are you leaving in the cover of night?
Under the cover of night, but not without saying goodbye to my family first.
It's your mother who's most distraught, but it's her husband, your father, who pauses and calms her and says, "The boy honors the stone he got." Who knows why the winds blew at that hour, but it's a god's decision. Perhaps Key, perhaps Walker. And he pulls his wife up to his face and says, he's got to be a man about this, and he's being a man. He's walking the path of Walker. You have to let him. And she nods, and she goes and grabs gear for you, armor, weapons, like whatever you would take. She presents like almost a table likened to an offering. If you go, you won't go without our blessing. But please, come back to us.
Your accepting this path is all the blessing I could ask for, besides what you've gifted me, and I'll tap the runes in my own flesh. The symbols that my family has passed down through me, shamans, secrets that I know.
It's the shaman mother who steps in and she says, "Perhaps this was my fault, boy. Perhaps I should not have tempted fate by attempting to control it. We have played with the stone ceremony for far too long, and do not blame yourself, boy. Blame me. But you're sturdy, solid. You did not plead for a second chance." And she looks up to you from her elderly shortness, holding her staff. She says, "Make your way with strength. And I have no doubt that you will." Why do you look so sad, boy, in doing it, though? Face it with strength. And she kind of bonks you with her wooden staff. She says, "Face it with some strength. Tighten up that face."
I'm not as strong as you believe me to be, but I'll strive to do so.
You'll find it out there. And anyways, the strength isn't when you come to when you first walk in the water, like we taught you. The strength is how long you can swim. How long you can swim and how long you can continue swimming when the arms become heavy and the body becomes weak. When the waves start to crash, that is strength. To keep going. You didn't have to leave under the cover of night. We would have, but I understand you. We'll keep the whispers down. People love to talk, and we'll keep them from talking. But you go with our blessing, boy. And we'll switch to Damon, Arden. Arden, you are 18. What do you see?
Not what he sees, it's what he feels.
Yes.
His first thing that comes through when he starts to surfacing is emotions. Anger, fear, shame even. Then he feels a rush, something entering him, a pain in his arm that he hadn't even realized was there, turning into an itching. When the blackness from his eyes fade, he's looking down at a boar beastfolk. Young, maybe his age, a little bit older. Large for his age, though, easily twice his height. not even counting the ears. Probably 3 times the weight. But he's on the ground, holding his chest. And looking closer, he's a little withered. Not in a dangerous way, but just something's like an illness has grasped him. And now he feels a kind of an ache in his knuckles, and he looks down, and just as he can see the last tendrils of darkness going away from his hand as he realized he cast a spell and drained the life, just a little bit, of this wandering, one of the nomadic beastfolk who would bullied him and tricked him, and he'd end up getting injured because of it. And when I confronted him about it, demanding apology, he was, "You're just a little bunny. Nobody's going to take you seriously." So I lashed out.
What happened was anyone aware of this?
No, that's the first time I've cast. I would say that there was probably one of the nomadic shamans was nearby enough that when stuff happened, he came to investigate and could catch on to what happened.
The shaman comes at a moment later, long enough while their party is not, before they leave back to their wandering. At a moment when you're alone in the village. Do you think to keep it quiet always? You think you'll continue to manage it alone, not knowing how you did it in the first place?
I don't know what to think, Elder. My mind is muddled. There's so much. So much. And he's kind of sitting there, kind of staring off into space a little bit.
You could always come with us. We need one more now that he's gone. I can teach you.
Him? I killed him? I didn't mean to hit him that hard.
Things happen, boy, and life will be answered for, and Tabra has a way of making... Mother Nature has a way of making the cycle turn. You won't go answerless, but at least I can teach you, I can guide you. I can make sure that the correction goes with just enough, but not too far. You can't think you'd stay here after everything that happened, did you?
I mean, my family needs me here.
So did his, boy.
I was thinking about training with the hunters. Learning... I can't be a farmer. I can't do it. But the hunters, they would... Would that work if I stayed with the hunters? I'd be away from the village a lot more.
You're ill at ease, boy. I can see something in your spirit. And not just the magic you pulled, something else is going on.
I feel weird.
Clearly. You move to a different heartbeat than this slow rhythm. You're never going to be comfortable here. And clearly it's not a wanderer's life you want, or we'd invite you in, as I have just done. There is another way.
What way?
A life calls to a life, boy. You'll have to risk things. Risk your own blood. Save souls. In payment for the soul lost. I know you didn't mean to do it. Our way is not to take one life for another. That only makes 2 lives lost. But you're going to have to begin doing something to fix the world, to make more souls prosper where one has been cut off before it's time. The humans have a...
Oh, sorry, I thought you were...
The
Go ahead.
humans have a thing called the Adventurings Guild. You'll fight monsters, as the hunters do, as the guardians of the villages do. There's a great evil in this land, boy. It has been here for some years, and it was here long ago. I don't mean to throw you away to it, but it is a fitting role for what has happened.
So, the initial reaction is eyes wide, like pupils dilate, ears kind of go back and lay down, and like a pure fear reaction of putting himself in danger, of moving to somewheres that he doesn't know anything about. And then there's just this almost, it's this almost an audible click as he just, there's this sudden twitch of his head, and his eyes narrow, his ears come back up. Yeah, I can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I will do that.
Go, make it plain to your family. You leave by... We'll give you a few days, boy, but you'll leave by a few days. I'm
Okay.
being more than reasonable, you know.
I understand. And then there's a pause, and a smirk that never quite fits that cute face of his. He had it coming, though. He was an asshole. Maybe not that much, but he was an asshole. And then he goes and...
He pauses before you turn and says, the magic you aren't used to is as much as part of you as your own hands. Once you learn it, you are far more responsible for it.
I kind of look over my shoulder. I understand. Goes and visits his father, working his little forge.
You just hear the ting, ting, ting of metal slapping metal being worked, the different tones as he angles it, as he hits the thicker portions and the thinner portions, shaping it to what he needs. He seems to be preparing some nails or something.
Dad?
Yeah, Arden, what you need?
I have to go.
Well, the bathroom's just that way, son.
Really, Dad? Dad jokes now. Although he's smiling a little bit as he says that.
Well,
No,
you come to me telling me you gotta go. I think he laughs and he slams. He hits the nail in just the right spot, and he looks up.
no, the shaman spoke with me, and he told me some things, and they make sense. But I can't stay in the village, Dad. It's too small for me. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I loved it here. I love my family. I love everybody here, but I need to go.
He continues to work until you say you have to go. He picks the nail up with his tongs and quenches it in the water, and sets it on the table and he pinches his brow and... How long have you felt like this?
Hard to say. For years and seconds at the same time. Maybe it was there and I just didn't notice it, but I don't know, Dad.
I had my suspicions. And he goes and he pulls out an old chest from under his table. It's a long, wide chest. And he flicks it open, and you see two pieces of equipment that you've never seen before.
Dad? They walk closer.
I had an idea. Nothing certain, but I had been working on it. I'm not exactly a weaponsmith boy, but he hands you two sheathed small hand daggers, and he hands you a bit of buckles with pockets and different spots and gears and clasps and things. It's like altogether uniform in the way that it's presented in this chest that he's built for it. You need to figure out how to use them. Keep to the main roads. You need to go to an adventuring guild first. Don't try and do this. Really? Well, that makes sense. He would know more than I do. Don't try and do this on your own, Arden.
I promise to try. And he gives this is just this little sad smile because he's remembering looking back how reckless he's been. But at the same time, he's understanding now why he's been driven to be so reckless and impulsive. Thank you.
You don't. And he you both step over each other, and he just kind of hesitates what he was going to say, and he changes it. I don't know why you have to go today, but
I was told I could have 5 days. Okay, but soon, very soon. Enough time to prepare at least. Say my goodbyes.
I'll explain it to your mother, and we'll give it a good reason to get some good stew. And he's trying to like think about anything other than it. He's like, you can always find a. Never mind. Just if you're nearby, stop in. Don't act like a stranger.
Always. And even before I kind of tuck the blades away, I kind of pull one out, and I notice that the metal, it looks like normal steel, except when the light hits it, instead of the whitish shine, it's an electric blue.
Yeah.
Where did you get this metal?
Oh, from the old mound. They told me I wasn't supposed to dig there, but no one was watching that day. It's where I say it was special for some reason. Anyways, it has good metal. I don't know what kind of metal, but good quality. Better than the stuff I can get from the river.
Thank you. And he sheathes it and then sends it from it, and then just like practically throws himself at his father and hugs him tight.
Your dad, not really knowing what to do, begins to describe the qualities of the metal. It was. They say the place was sacred. It not too brittle, not too tough. Sharpen it at a certain angle, and he's going into like just a work dialogue because he doesn't before he just kind of his voice hitches and he just says, "Don't wind up dead."
Oh, again.
It is the day that passes is when all of you leave. You are only a short distance away, some of you walking, and I will move to the map, and we will present the map for you guys.
There's one little piece I want to add to that.
Yeah.
And that is the night I leave. And I'm leaving without the head of the nomad tribe. I know it's poor thanks, but I steal. Bunnies are small and they're easy to sneak into things. I sneak into the shaman's tent and I steal the skull, the ceremonial deer skull mask that he has, and I put it on. That bores words ringing in his mind. I'm just a bunny. Nobody would be afraid of me. Nobody would take me seriously. And I'm gone long before the sun is up.
And I will activate the map, as I will present the map to all of you. It is, I would say this here is the Mother Run River, where sailing probably as near as possible to the coast, or stopping at some place that's reasonable. You let off and you are let onto the Gulf Road. Mon'ja, Arden, your home in the Three Streams, you are basically following the stream until you get to Ronwin, and then follow the Gulf Coast. It is the roaming, just regular passage of the caravan that ends up in Mervale to present a show, Mika. But all of you invariably end up about a day's out journey, seeing the rolling hills. And it is the evening. With all of you perfectly in mind, it is your first evening fully aware again. And for a moment, a shock calls back to you of that deep, dark space as a cloud passes in front of the sun. And all of you terrifyingly, for a moment, remember that deep, dark space and the chasm of the void, the bodiless place, how it stretched on. And then the cloud passes, and you remember you're in your body again. You are alive. And I will play the second music.
Yay!
The shortness of breath, I'll explain the infinite, how rare and beautiful it truly is that we exist.
And for a moment, you ponder how beautiful it is to be alive, and that you are alive, and you are there, and the sun is setting, and you can feel the Gulf winds and the sea wind, the wetness of the air, the movement of the leaves, and there's an appreciation in your camps and the places that you take place and rest as the day gives way to night, and you arrive, each of you, in different orders. We will say it is Mika who arrives last. Chospian, already wandering the coast, passed by the larger towns. Arnvid passed by the larger towns, ending up in this smaller town, which was the closest approximation he had to a what he grew up in. It's the simplest, smallest of these Gulf villages, and he wandered in and has found himself in and discussed things with the old woman, kind of like a graying grandma, innkeeper, the guild receptionist. And she has directed each of you who have arrived on this same day, sometime early in the morning on the next day, which is 7 o'clock on the 31st of Tabrala, which is in the summer. And you guys realize as you're wandering through, it is Mika who last. We will pick up on Mika as Mika. Like, you realize that the caravan, the circus will need some time to prepare, and as always, you guys are allowed to, with what meager earnings you get, shop around and look around in town, and you realize that you are in a town proper called, as you ask around different individuals, they kind of like sneer at you. One of them that like kind of like turns her nose up and you, says like, I'm telling you, and just walks away. And it is finally Tiny who walks up and asks someone, please, if you wouldn't mind telling us where we are. And she, the second woman, more terrified, says, you're in Mervale, and she like runs off with her basket of fruits and vegetables. What was her problem?
Come on, Tiny, you know how people react to you.
Well, it's not my fault they're not ready for the circus's greatest strongman, and he flexes. And I will pull up some music for just going around town. As you guys find yourselves in Mervale, the rest of you are already in Mervale's guild. As you kind of search around, what are you looking for, Mika? As you just you are off because the circus is not yet doing its business.
I'm probably just looking for like a. How do I explain this? Like a place to like rest, but not like an inn.
As you do that, it's Tiny who lifts his nose up and you can hear him sniffing. I smell chicken, and like he kind of begins to wander through the town, like kind of walking off from you and from you, Scarlet, and you his friend Biggs. And you guys kind of continue to wander until you end up right in front of this old building. It's really nothing more than like a stucco and wood roof with like a wooden sign, but you can read, as you were taught to, Mika. This says the official Adventurers Guild, and in smaller red letters it says new adventurers welcome. Sign up here.
Adventurers Guild, well, might be worth a shot. Besides, any adventurer with some scruffs probably got some coin in their pockets.
Wait, are we like Tiny kind or Biggs kind of looks at you and like is following Tiny, and we're signing up with the Adventurers Guild. Like I think Tiny just wanted something to eat. Like,
And yeah, we'll just have a look around, grab a bite to eat, see if we can't, collect some earnings while we're there.
there's a wooden sign on that has some different animals and creatures. And it is all manner of different animals and creatures, and like there's like different award mounts, and there's like letters and symbols and medals like associated, and you're not really sure what all this means, Mika, but like there's a larger sign on the actual wall of the building just before those weird like almost saloon double doors that let you in. There's a larger sign that reads attached inn and attached restaurant in function, welcome to adventurers and non-adventurers alike. And Tiny says, ooh, I think they got a menu. And then like he rips off like one of the pieces of paper, and like Biggs is the one who says, I think that was supposed to stay up on the wall of the guy. And they got fried chicken. They got fried chicken, Mika. And he continues on and just kind of bursts through the double doors, and like you can see a little bit of his like mangy little barely fluffed tail wagging as he continues on deeper inwards to the one table that's inside the building.
Oh, fine. Besides, looks like back where I come from, these little quests or whatever were pocket money.
Money, you say? And like tiny, like Biggs is the one who's like pulling at his non-existent beard and like fiddling over one of his little warts on his chin. And you both enter, and you're all greeted with a very cozy situation. It's not big, and it's kind of. It's kind of just a tavern, like like it's not even really like a. There's no dining table. Like you see in mixed tables, like one leg that has no arms and one leg that does have arms, and one sort of like ottoman couch and like one large regular couch, and like a large set of like they have things on them. They have like board games and like cards and things like that, but the individuals aren't using them. You see a large feel free to describe your characters as all three of you are just sitting at different places, and where you are sitting in this particular scene. You see an old woman. She has silvery white hair, kind of just with like these little bifocals rested on her nose, and she's staring at the people, and she's going through a lot of the papers on this back wall. And you see people situated, and Tiny has found a place and has cleared off a section and is looking at the menu waiting for someone to walk up. He is sitting right here on this yellow couch. Arden, Arnvid, Mon'ja, feel free to describe what you where you're sitting and what you're doing, what Mika sees.
Arden is sitting over here on the ottoman because at least that's short enough to the ground that his feet can touch it. He is a very short rabbit beast folk. He's wearing leathers. They're kind of plain, not leather armor, just clothing made out of leather in a very plain style. Loose but comfortable, so plenty of room for movement. Some belts and straps around it. Sticking up from the small of his back on either side is the hilts of his knives, which for most people would be just like a regular dagger size. For him, it's like a long knife sized. So they're in horizontal sheaths at the small of his back, the hilt on each side. The strangest thing about him is the deer skull mask that he's got on the top of his head. He's got it pushed up, so it's more like a helmet right now, and his ears are trapped underneath it. But he's definitely wearing it very shamanistic, a few beads, and looks like some red paint striped down it. And he's kind of looking around warily, not quite reaching for, like, not quite got a hand on one of his blades like he's nervous or anything like that, but just fingers kind of drumming on the ottoman next to him as he's looking at these different people here, these folks that he's never seen before.
DM, how many people did you say was in this room?
Of like a small number of people. There's like maybe one or two like other people who look like geared up, maybe like an adventurer, but like there's also random people from the town, like some people just sitting making talk.
About a collection, probably, huh? Just a handful.
Yeah, there's like this one central location where she's where the old guild receptionist told you like sit, order something. I'll be done with what I'm doing in just a second.
Okay, if you don't mind me having some fun, I'll even cash in a Fabula point for the narrative if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mon'ja comes walking out the back wearing a big apron, and he's bringing out plates of food. Like he is, like he somehow got his way into serving and waiting tables.
Yeah, let me recall if there's a rule in Fabula Ultima for earning money. Like, I'm trying to remember real quick.
Like, if not money, then absolutely materials in the form of inventory points, or I'm farming for ingredients. That's really what I'm doing.
Okay. Let me see here.
You could theoretically use the downtime, like gather materials camp activity for this.
Yeah, that is a
Natural
good.
Fantasy.
That is a good idea. What I'm gonna say. I'm going. This will be the first check of the game. As
Let's
we're.
go.
I'm going to have you roll me. Let's see here. What is a good way to a good set of. I almost want to make this either a Dex and Dex or a Dex and Insight. You are essentially like trying to cause such a ruckus of like serving people and like being so helpful that either people will give you the food gladly or not notice that you are sneaking here and bit every time you grab a plate like ingredients.
I'm probably on like I'm going back and forth between the floor and the kitchen, and I'm probably just sneaking things with like a hand here, a tail there.
Let's make this a normal difficulty of 10.
Okay. On the character sheet, what do I use to roll, or am I just rolling like 2d10?
Okay, so you are looking at your Mon'ja character sheet. You are rolling 2d10. So I believe you there.
There we go. Roll check. Got
Roll
it.
check. Yeah.
Dexterity. I saw the
Yeah.
roll check. All right. With DC of 10, no modifier.
The first roll, this is setting the mood for the entire campaign. How
Yeah.
lucky will we be?
We're fine. Just to see if we have any advantage or not, because I have this is sort of my background. Do I get any sort of disadvantage on this? Or is it a flat roll?
You're because of your background, because you were a cook in the world of Tabra as with the Beastkin. Go ahead and use one of your traits to affect the roll.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, you're not sure.
That's after the fact to re-roll or push with a bond, typically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then this is gonna be a straight roll. Then I don't have a bond or a trait for that. Okay.
Yeah, generally the background for free stuff allows you to just not use inventory points for certain things.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But 12.
12. I'm going to say, how many do you need to do a regular, like, first initial, like, crafting some food? How many in your inventory resources do you need to, like?
I'm basically sacrificing ingredients and then I roll on a d12 table. So, but that's just for mechanical benefits. This is just more for flavor.
Okay, I'm gonna say you grab a sprig of thyme here, some rosemary, some other plant that is like more native, mana weed. You grab all manner of different like mostly like seasonings, and then you're able to grab like without someone noticing it, and you kind of like slide it as you grab a big plate, and you say, "Oh man, that smells really good. Wait, is that a fire over there?" And like as you point, like the rest of the cooks are like, "What?" And like you grab like a huge like a single portion of dough, like that they were gonna prep into some bread.
Mechanically, about how many ingredients would you say that would be, just as a hard mechanical point?
4.
4. All right, I'll add that in. And who do you have at the tables right now in the party?
Is that Mika's currently walking into the building. Arden is basically on this ottoman right here, and that leaves us with Arnvid.
So Mika is walking into building and has the two little, they're minions, right?
Her minions, yeah, basically, a tiny little goblin and a kobold.
Excuse me as I cause
my
mischief.
character is Scarlet.
Yeah,
How
Scarlet.
rich do they look?
They look pretty poor.
Okay, they were a rich person, so I didn't know how they would carry themselves. But still,
Or wait, well, Scarlet looks really rich, but her two sidekicks look pretty poor.
That's perfect. So
she looks like way richer than like she should for a traveler.
You can make a
Yeah.
perception check, or I will tell you just from the get go what the vibe you get looking at them walking in is.
I'm gonna go with the vibe. What role would that be?
So normally, sorry,
Insight plus insight, usually.
yeah, insight plus insight.
Okay, so insight. DC, just no DC, or
13.
oh well, this ain't gonna work well. We'll see. Nah, dog. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Haha, my man.
Yeah, it's more. At least you didn't crit fumble. Your first notion is the most reasonable one, that this is a wealthy tiefling. That is the immediate thing that you clock. This is a wealthy tiefling. That is walking with her like servants.
Cool. So this is the first tiefling, because this is going back to his gaming knowledge. Now it's like, oh, they exist. So now that has his attention now. So as he is just laying down plates and spinning between tables, he walks up to Mika and goes, "Oh, como se va, Sha? How you doing, bae? Oh, look at you. You got some 2 little ones right there with you. What can Mon'ja do for you, Sha?"
I'm just following them.
Well, you hear the guild? You wanna go swing a sword? Do you wanna go stab a knife, or do you wanna get the food?
The food, I guess. She sits down at. She sits down like next to Tiny, kind of pushing him out of the way a bit, and starts.
Yeah, Tiny, as big as he is, like gets kind of squished into this end of the couch as you sit in the middle
and she
best seat.
starts just fiddling with the deck of cards here.
He is absolutely just enjoying himself, because this is probably the first kobold, goblin, and tiefling he's encountered. So he is just laughing.
Sounds like the start of a bad joke to me.
It is.
A tiefling, a kobold, and a goblin all walk into a bar. What do they eat? No.
So, all right. You go ahead, make some picks in the menu. I'll be right back. And then
the kobold doesn't even let you stop. He almost like tugs at the edge of your like apron. He says, fried chicken. I need it now." Hey, how much is this enough for fried chicken? And he hands you a pitiful amount of like silvers.
Look, we can get you some chicken nuggies. Don't worry, babe. We got you. So,
Yeah. Scarlett's looking over the menu, and she just kind of scoffs. This stuff is of lower quality than she was used to back home, but probably a bit nicer than what she's had on the road so far.
all right. So, like, if you got something real quick, I need to run check the other tables.
Arnvid, where are you sitting in this situation as the goblin, tiefling, and kobold kind of sit on this couch, and like Arden is right here?
Arnvid is precariously perched on this wooden chair here, trying not to break it accidentally.
Oh god, is he like sitting like L, like with his feet in the chair?
No.
Is he like perched like that?
Oh god, no.
Okay, is he? So he's
just a little more muscular than the average person.
So this chair is
farmer.
This chair is intimidated by the frame of Arnvid. It really is too little, too late for this chair, for this massive man to be sitting in it.
Intimidated by the other furniture and how it looks to be better quality and more expensive if they break.
Yeah, the woman is.
He's just sitting there with a animal hide vest, some basic pants. No boots or obvious weapons on him, just a couple of strange blue tattoos. And he's currently having some pork stew.
I do have a question. Which one of the players was originally from Atlanta?
That was, yeah, his character. Damon's character.
Would you recognize someone speaking in a Cajun tone of voice?
Yes. And more importantly, when I was looking at the map, I noticed that the river that your character went up and down was right next to my character's home. So it's possible we might even recognize each other.
Maybe
Although it'd
like
be a little bit harder for my character because he's, like I said, he's got that mask on above, and he's got a different appearance than usual. But
we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But all right, then. Go ahead.
Scarlet is obviously a foreigner.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there's a
Well, yeah, she's foreign. She's rich.
there's a respectability about her. The only of you who would know too much about human society would be well, it would be Arnvid, but Arnvid is mostly familiar with the Volkung people and their tribes and their furs and their bones and their small bits of leather strappings. She is in like finely patterned, homey, but very high quality fabrics. Like it's not as patchy as like a pelt would be. It's not as like rough looking as a burlap or something like a simpler material of clothing, or like just plain linen. It is like a fine like silk or something that she's in.
Or velvet.
Yeah, silk or velvet that she's in with like patterns on it.
All right.
Well, if you'll give me 1 second, all of you. I'm nearly done. I'm nearly done grabbing everything. And we'll start with. I'll start in reverse order. And she motions towards. Were you interested in also getting something, ma'am? And she like points at you, Scarlet.
You know what? You look like you know your way around the kitchen. I saw you snatching some stuff. Here's what. I'll give you a bit of gold if you can whip me up something truly special. None of what's on the menu excites me.
That sounds so pompous.
Yeah,
I swear.
We're already running into it. I love it.
But all right, bet.
Make me either 2 willpower checks, like a willpower check, or like I can describe how this goes out. Like you can either make me a willpower check to convince her to make you something.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
Oh, is she talking? Are you talking?
Yeah, I was talking to our gourmet here.
Gourmet. Okay.
Okay, cool. It's only my worst stat. Let's go.
Oh, we don't have to do a contested check between players. Like I was gonna let you guys roleplay it if it was between. I thought she was talking to the old receptionist.
It's like, you say you saw something. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I didn't. I'm merely helping myself to what's left behind. So
yeah.
Am I rolling 2d6
contested check?
Willpower?
You don't have to do a contested. Just choose whether or not you go
I'm
along
gonna
with this.
I'm gonna pass on the check because it's like, no, I've already failed enough.
Okay. So yeah, if you're passing on the check, are you going along with it or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna go along with it.
Okay, cool. What are you ordering, Mika, from him?
Oh,
You just want me to make you something?
I'm telling him to like use his intuition.
You are perfectly welcome to use some of those materials to make one of the items on your fancy table.
Okay, I will gladly do that. Let's go. Let me just hurry up and get to that table real quick.
And
scroll up. There it is. I am going
Question
to
here. What are the odds of the item being poisonous?
Very. So, because you chose to talk to him in that pompous tone of voice, it's absolutely going to be something that's bitter. Something that's we'll say bitter and sour, because it's just how we're going to go. All right, so we're just going to roll a d12.
Ooh,
Almost rolled in Twitch chat.
All right. As we see, the first die is a 3 on the d12 table. What did you get?
That is actually really good. We'll say it's going to be. He gives you a stew, but it's been punched up. Like, definitely, there's different meats in there, I will say, that brings a little bit more savoriness to it. But you got number 3, which is, you recover 40 hit points.
Oh wow.
Oh,
As
Go
she
ahead and-
tastes,
Sorry, go ahead and describe the dish for me. You said it was sour and bitter. What have you made? Because I'm trying to think of a sour bitter
I'm
soup.
trying to think of something as well, because usually, like, in my head, this is like, okay, this needs to be something silly, but gumbo is what comes to mind. So I think something salty and sour. You know what? Fried rice. So, because you
yeah,
can,
my mind went to like some sort of like marmalade or like orange chicken.
yeah, like, I'm
With
thinking the
sour
same
and
thing,
bitter.
like an orange or sesame style chicken over rice.
but if you want sour, you could add like either like kimchi, the pickled.
You know what? Yes, absolutely. See, look, we're collaboratively cooking. We love this.
Yeah, and then I'm
Oh.
gonna say the bitter element is like some of the seasonings that you're using that you think will like throw this off actually make the broth like richer. Like you throw in a few like I'm trying to think. The thing that would be the most bitter would be thyme that you have right on you. Like you
I don't
throw in
think we need
like
to go that bitter. How about some lemon zest?
lemon zest. Okay, cool. And like you toss them together and essentially create this like kimchi lemon kind of like stew, and bring it out to her, and it is, in spite of yourself, very good.
Yeah. As Scarlet tastes it, she actually is reminded of the food back in Asia where she lived on Earth. And her eyes sort of light up. Very
Nice.
good. I haven't tasted something like this, well, ever.
You're welcome. He's kind of shocked himself. He just gives you a thumbs up of like, hey, yeah, you're welcome.
Arnvid's gonna let out a large burp and say, "Could I get what she's having as well?"
Yeah, like I'm gonna burn another 2 ingredients and give you the same. That goes through all the ingredients I've earned so far. But I'm sure I can get more if I need be.
Many
Yeah,
thanks,
we can always get
anyone.
you some more as
Oh yeah, we're going shopping later. That's just going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What two combination are you making? Are you making the same soup again?
Yeah. You actually do you want me to make it again, or do you want me to make something different?
Said
Like,
what she's having, so
yep, yeah,
you
that's
want
fair.
to do the same? You want to make a change?
Then you're gonna get the same thing because it's like you asked for the same thing instead of saying surprise me. Because I
mean,
now
it
have
smelled
an at
good.
will hill.
Yeah, and you feel, Arnvid, this again, it is a dish that is reminiscent of any Asian dish if you've ever tried an Asian dish back on Earth, of like a almost like a kimchi stew. Like,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think I might have been to a place or two similar to that. But
Well,
do I feel the healing flow through me as well?
yeah, no, you feel invigorated and refreshed and like full health.
I think he just looks at you, says, "Well, it's no Panda Express, but it'll do, yeah," and then walks off.
I immediately whip around and stare at him.
Yeah, Arden's head pops up and he's got a squinty eye looking at him too.
Yeah, Scarlet definitely notices the Panda Express thing too.
There are
Like-
pandas here?
As he steps back into the back of the kitchen, like the old lady notices all of you looking up. I'll be done, Miss. Were you interested in getting we're signing up? Or is that why you're here, or you're just here for the food? And she's looking directly at Scarlet.
Well, it depends. How's the pay? How's the housing?
She laughs. restrains herself from laughing a full like lengthy laugh, and she says, well, you're in the inn and restaurant and guild hall, so feel free to take a look at one of the rooms if you want to rent it. The pay depends on your skill, and she accentuates that. You can always take a look at what the rewards are on the sign outside, but for a reasonable kill, and she like holds out a sign of like a local like very dangerous creature. It appears to be a sign for a drake. This would net you anything above 1,000 zenith just by itself.
Well, how's this for skill? Scarlet is going to attempt to like throw one of the playing cards she's messing around with like directly at like the head of the drake on the piece of paper, like attempting to like stick it in the wall. Would that be like Dex?
Yeah, you're trying to throw the card in such a way that you can actually stick it into the wall.
Yeah.
Dex, yeah, because you're throwing a card that is reasonable, and I will say that is a 11 that you're trying to hit.
Yeah. Dex is not my best stat, but
it just falls short, and instead of burying itself into a wall, lands between two books on her right about here. And she says, "That's a pretty neat trick. I'm not sure it will take out any monsters, though." And she grabs the card and looks down on it, and she says, "Well, this is interesting." And it is your homemade set of specially drawn, specially written cards. It is written in the language that is native to all humans, and that is common language across the continent of Gaul, Velt, or Vellum. And she looks and it says, and it is painted exactly like an old Yu-Gi-Oh card. None of you from the middle of the room can see this. She says, "I understand a playing card like this," and she says, "Here you go. Must be one of those fancy decks." Did you want? She brings out a piece of equipment, or not a piece of equipment, a piece of paper. So this is the sign-up sheet. Feel free to look it over. It is all we need as proof and legal agreement that you are wishing to join up with the Adventurers Guild. If you wish to join, it pays better than. And she looks over and with a knowing eye, a knowing glance, and smile. Pays better than circus work, my dear.
Whatever could you mean?
You know, like a liar.
Yeah.
What, we clowning around now?
She it's more so that she knows that she saw you walking in with the other two, and she says, "Now, don't make me an old lady throw around accusations, but if you need money, my dear, and you're asking for jobs, and you come in dressed like you are, either daddy's cut you off or you're it's something desperate, or you are wearing someone else's set of clothing. And at any rate," she says, "the job remains open. You simply need to sign here, and there's even a spot for your friends to sign up." And she pushes the papers back towards you.
Interesting. Well, hey Biggs, how do you feel about this?
Well, I mean, there seems to be some small jobs, and even what they're paying is like a day's worth of work in I mean, I bet we can get some of the small stuff done. And she's like, you protect some people, get rid of a crit or two. We got to do that on the road anyways, and they always put me on guard duty. So yeah, we can get some of this stuff done, and like it's we can get it done quick enough, and we're working faster than we ever do for the circus, and we get to be our own boss.
Interesting. Scarlett's gonna look around the room and looks at the two beast folk, or the beast folk and the man with the tribal tattoos.
Human.
Yeah, the Arnvid. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said Dan. Dan. So, I assume is this little sheet why you're here too?
Something like it.
Yeah,
Not
be
at the
my
moment,
guest.
but yes.
She'll hand it over.
I lift up a sheet. I've got my own. That one's for you to sign. Apparently, you're too rich to listen to instructions.
Wait, what's going on?
The impression I got that when you said that the sheet was just for her to sign,
Yeah,
and that so we all had kind of our own sheets.
yeah.
It's very in character because Scarlett definitely doesn't really know how to be a normal person.
Karma's gonna bite you so hard. But Mon'ja shows up and just like, oh, hey, look at that, and starts signing when he gets the chance.
It's gonna clean up his new bowl and go grab some paper for himself.
Yeah, Scarlett's gonna pull like a fancy cursive dip pen out
Yeah.
of her bag and just signs in a John Hancock.
If your signature covers half the paper, they can't read it, little lady.
Oh, look at that, John Hancock being right there.
Immediate whiplash.
Yep.
Are you alright?
I want to make is this an insight willpower check for Arden?
Okay.
Like one way or another, I'm going to break this wall.
Don't worry.
I mean, I'm paying attention to it, but I'm just thinking this is not something I should react too openly to. So.
Yeah, as you make me an insight willpower check. This is going to be like a 14.
Oh no. DM doesn't want it to happen yet.
Nope.
Ooh.
You heard what you heard, but you've been adjusting and thinking over with the conscious mind that is now at the forefront that language is very different, and it's kind of weirded you out that you are natively writing and talking in a different tongue and reading. Even finding this building was strange because you looked at symbols that you are very conscious are different, that make different noises than you're used to, but they are readily auto translated to you almost so intuitively that this is your native tongue, and you're like, that had to have been a different word, the same sounds but a different word.
Yeah. Okay, so I there's a look, and then I just kind of shake my head and go back to, since everybody else is finally signing, he's put what he was munching on aside and is working on filling out his paperwork as well.
Quick mechanics question, as I'm looking over some things. When it comes to rounding, is the normal state round down or is it round up?
I believe it is round up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you.
She looks over and she sees everyone handing in their papers. She says, "All right, everybody, if you give me 1 second, feel free to sit down, ma'am. I'm sure that you'll get your meal and everything prepped, and I should be done in just 1 second." You can just look back at Tiny at the couch that you're heading back to, Mika, and his tail is actively wagging, waiting for the chicken.
Can I make a check for that, or do you like to see if I can bring him some sort of meal out of this?
Yeah. I want to say, what is a good cooking check? Because we have dex, strength,
I
insight.
was just gonna roll on the table again.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't make you roll, but if you have any more ingredients, yeah, roll on the table what you want to
Oh, I
bring in.
start off with 10 ingredients, sir. We're going to use them.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Go ahead
will
and
say,
Session
Say
1,
if you
zero
don't
out
want-
all resources.
Yes.
I
So
will say if you don't want to use ingredients, the rules do say that if you have like a background as a cook, per se, you can just like say you have this stuff without
cool.
any like mechanical benefit.
yeah,
So
you can, especially if it's not a magical item that you're making. It's just like
Well, here's the thing. I have the primary thing I want to make, but I also want to get the funny ha-has and get the what ifs out the way. So, I'm gonna roll a d12. I'm gonna just burn 2 more ingredients, and this time we're gonna say it's we're gonna go with just with savor. There is no savory. We're gonna go with umami and sweet, because umami is the closest I can get to savory.
it's the closest you can get to chicken and sweet. And so you're making essentially this very delicious sweetened sauce like fried chicken for him,
Yeah, it
Honey
is.
chicken?
What kind
butter
of chicken?
chicken.
Yeah,
Honey
not-
chicken, I said.
No,
Uh,
I don't like butter chicken. That's just too much sweet in one go.
Honey
But then
chicken
again, yeah,
is good. Yeah, honey chicken.
It-
Or
honey-
the first thing I think of when I think sweet and honey and chicken is like chicken strips with some honey mustard dipping sauce.
Oh, hey, we win again. This one recovers 40 MP.
Nice.
Ooh.
Well, damn.
As you essentially create the world's first set of like honey mustard and chicken strips, and this massive kobold just digs in, like throw it like
I
basting
think it's
each
just
fried chicken.
fried chicken and honey mustard sauce. It's just that's kind of what it is.
He just rotates very quickly, like almost scooping up, almost using up all of it on the first thing. It rotates this first like drumstick of the chicken completely in this honey mustard and just downs it and almost eats it bone and all. But it is incredibly enjoyable, and Tiny is just happy as can be.
Cool. I got the primary 2 I wanted to get out of this, which was heal MP and restore HP.
Have fun as our designated healer.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. All right. Next up, it's let's see. I said sweeten and umami. So
Is it noticeable that you chopped it up as chicken tenders and honey mustard?
I tried to make
Chicken.
them look like dino nuggies.
Dino. Oh no, you try to make them look like dino nuggies. That is not a typical thing in this land. Like, like fried chicken is normally just you separate the pieces by their ligaments, but like he has separated them very finely, like made the meat like into a meat mass, and then like powdered it and floured it and cooked it, and it is like a chicken nugget like you guys are used to, and that is also noticeable. Yeah.
Just taking that hammer to that wall.
She sets everybody up and she says, "All right, everyone. I should be done. If you'd like to come here, stand before me. And I am trying to find in my notes. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I found my notes. She says, "All right, everyone. Welcome, my dears. Before you're granted your tags and your licenses, and before the guild entrusts you with your sacred duty, we have a little bit of things we need done." And she pulls at the ear and she says, "You can stop serving them." Like she walks over and grabs the you by your larger than normal monkey ears, Mon'ja, and she says,
No,
"You
the
can stop
money!
serving them." And she says, "I'll pay you your fair share. Thank you for helping us out with today's influx of, even though we're a relatively small, slow business. It was lovely to have you. You're a great cook and a great spirit in the room." She
Right.
she stands before this, like steps around and hands everyone some gear. She hands you essentially a weird looking like well, to describe it, she hands you like what looks like a very sturdy piece of cardstock that appears to be sealed. You're almost each of you kind of question like it almost, you know, like maybe it's a clear coat of wax or like a clear wax of some sort or oil or some sort of like fast drying liquid. Like plastic's not normal in this world, so like each of you are like pondering this, but it's like a sturdy piece of like card or paper or parchment colored cardstock or something, but it's blank. And then she also hands you a metal tag. It is a piece of metal that is almost silverish in color, very reflective, and then it can fit in the palm of your hand, and it comes with like a loop upon which she has lovingly placed a chain. It's different for each of you. She doesn't have a standardized set of gear. Some of it's leather, whatever leather strap she could find, and some of it, for some of y'all, a metal chain. And on it at the very bottom is a teal colored, like almost pearl like gem set into it, and around the edge is a raised edge. For all of you, it is reminiscent on Earth of like a dog tag, but it's blank. It's squarish. It's more square than it is oval, or rectangular than it is oval, and it's blank. The corners are like filed to like a 45 angle, so like it cuts off, instead of it being a sharp 90-degree angle, it's 45, and then straight edges on all around. It's kind of like rectangular, but it's blank, and you notice that. She says, "All right, everyone. Well, my dears, first off, the ancient words. Let us begin. I will ask, and you will answer with honesty, well, as honest as any of you can muster." And she kind of looks at Mika. She hands each of you your one of your blank cards and these blank tags. Well, are you coming too? And Tiny, oh yeah, and Tiny walks up and takes one of his, and Big takes his as well. And the rest of you, I'm assuming, are standing. Arnvid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Arvid staring up, scowling up at him as he's, I'm like barely above his hip height.
Yeah. Do you stand before
I
us?
barely notice you.
Do you stand before us of your own will, without coercion or false promise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Most
Do you-
likely.
She pauses, looks back at you. Gonna need something in the affirmative there, ma'am.
Yes.
All right then. Do you swear to protect the innocent, to respect the land and its creatures, and to rise against that which would despoil peace and life?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Always.
Perhaps. I mean, yes.
Yeah, it's more it's more Biggs like needling you in the arm with his like elbow, like as you like give this half answer. Do you understand that by answering that do you understand that by accepting the adventurer's tag, you accept the burdens and responsibilities of this office, and that your deeds will reflect not only upon yourself but upon this guild, your comrades, and the realm?
Yes.
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 She kind of whispers this part at first, but like it finishes it a little bit louder. And do you understand that technically you're signing up for a government position within the Kingdom of Velt?
Yes.
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 who had the raising question mark in their voice? I couldn't tell.
That was Mon'ja. It's like wait. Because it's lining up at kind of what he expects, but it's like wait, I'm a government worker.
Government employee?
She kind of sighs and like technically I'm not supposed to interrupt the entire ceremony, but yes, Matt, honey. She turns to Mon'ja. Adventuring's an ancient profession, and technically it was set up by the royal family before the the Cairnwinds took over. It was taken over while it was the Adiffi royal family, the Adiffi people's royal family. It must be 1,000 years ago now. At any rate, the adventurers are technically members of the Kingdom of Velt's government. They operate as a licensed form of something akin to a town guardian or a town guardsman or officer. They're more so a voluntary task force.
Interesting.
Okay.
Scarlett's eyes are gonna like perk up when she hears government position and royal family.
Back to business as usual. Do you consent that the guild may record your deeds upon your license and tag by ether and rune, that the truth of your work may be known whether you lie or not, and your honor preserved?
Yes.
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 And lastly, do you promise... these are the oldest words. Do you promise to seek wisdom when in doubt, courage when afraid, and mercy when in strength?
Yes.
As one should.
All right, and with that, she holds up a palm and snaps, and you see a fragment of light. This is her working her ether magic. As she snaps, and let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then also your two buddies, 6 motes of light snap into the air from her fingers and center of her palm, and each light follows right to where you're holding out your card. You realize that you have to hold out your card because it kind of like floats in front of you, and like as you hold out your card, it rests on top of the card for a minute, and then rests on top of the tag before sinking into the card. The person closest to her is Mika, and it's during all this, Mika, that the card shimmers and glimmers faintly as you touch it. A border begins to write itself in fancy, like almost scripting, almost like a pattern forms itself. And you and the guildswoman look down at the card you're holding out in equal measure, and to your shock and hasty concern, Mika, this card begins to rewrite itself before your eyes. In data and info and images appear on this card in your native language on Earth, in clear, perfect katakana.
Oh wow.
As Mika, what appears in front of you, and I made sure that this was translated properly. This is actual katakana. What appears in front of you is your guild card completely filled out, but in a non-native language. Before you're able to pull it away, the old guildwoman notices and lets out a, huh. Equally,
Oh, it's one of you.
each of you also notice in front of you, on the tags that you were placing on yourself, some of you were placing, some of you were just holding, written in ancient Elven script. For Vellum is written in Elven, but is spoken in English. It is like a thing people arrived to, a work that was arrived to over the course of thousands of years. But the lettering is Elven, and written in Elven, or basically the language of Vellum, humans, is the common lingua franca, is your name, rank, and a general occupation that you have, whatever. It's more so what you're perceived at. Whatever you currently perceive yourself as is the last line, and it presents itself as your occupation. And to some of you, it just simply says adventurer, and others it says differing things. But it displays, for a half second, all of you, as you look down and these lettering appear, and like you notice that Mika like kind of freaked out about her card. You look down, and for a half second, the lettering begins to spell out your Earth name, pauses for a moment in the middle of your name, like between writing your first name and about to write your last name, etches itself away back into the metal being like regular, like it had never been touched before, and then writes out your name on Tabra.
Huh.
I'm kind of
Oh.
rubbing a finger over the metal that it did after it was repaired itself. Like, is it going to wipe away again?
Generally, you can tell me what occupation it says, but for most of you, unless you say otherwise, it just says adventurer right now, unless you have some other strong emotion towards what you are right now.
I think I might
Wandering
have a strong
shaft.
emotion.
What does yours say, Arnvid?
Fateless.
Fateless. It just written in like a plain elven text, fateless. Almost not even cursive elven. It's more like an angular print. For the rest of you, it just says adventurer, and you hear.
I imagine mine has like a question mark at the end.
Yeah, like even the tag or you, it's not clear which is uncertain.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of several bells chiming and a rising note. And give me 1 second as I prep something. Sorry. You hear a rising note, something that is extremely transparent, like a wall of light appears before you, shaded different colors for each of you, whatever feels closest to home, the color you like the most. Starting out with a plain gray, shifting to whatever color feels comfortable to you, but like transparent and see-through, but like almost a glass pane sitting in front of you at an angle. With a rising note appears, and you hear, come on, computer, pull up the
You can do
software.
it.
There we go.
Technical difficulties. Please hold for DM.
Please hold for DM, yes. System error occurred. Processing. It appears a system total reboot is necessary. Apologies.
Arnvid's just gonna say in just straight English. Fucking finally.
The entire panel of light goes dark, dim, and like disappears, and it's like it slowly fades out of existence where it was resting at an angle, almost like at a 30-degree angle to be visible to you. This glass pane, almost glass-like pane that is transparent and see-through. You then hear another voice, the same voice but once more. Give me 1 second. Come on, where is it? Where in my notes are you? Damn you.
While you're doing that, because I had a reaction to what Arvin said. It just in responding in English, but in a casual way, like he's not realizing it. I know. I tried for an hour to get this stupid thing to show up.
Look up from the pane, slowly sliding my eyes over towards you. Did we just...
What? That would be a good time for DM to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm trying to interrupt and find my notes on this, but I can't. I wrote the entire system interface dialogue, and I can't find it for the love of me, and this fucking kills me. It's like in my notes, but I can't find it. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna have to do it live.
Fuck it!
Improv!
Yeah.
As all things should be.
You're ruining my immersion.
The light appears. Hello. It system rebooting, resetting. Off by approximately 20 years. System aware. Program. Second life program. Started with initial error. Dataset being reevaluated. Character profile being rebuilt. Inventory being evaluated. Notice. User. 2 inventory items are taking up single slot for each of you. Or sorry, I'll speak in my regular voice. Each of you, for each of you, it's talking to you individually. It's not really like a voice that all of you can hear communally. It is responding to each of you, and only you can only hear it privately, each of you. Inventory management is required. 2 items available. 1 item needs to be disposed. Your item box is, until you upgrade, a single slot. And it begins to list off for each of you the items that you have in your item box. Mika. Fumika.
Yes.
Known as Scarlet Valentine. 2 items available. Single band. Gold. Emotional promise ring? And like question. There's a bit of a question mark to the system's tone. Single custom Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Nice.
Yeah. Can I go for the Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Disposing of band. Item disposed.
I'm sorry,
Here
that was the
comes the-
perfect
and-
timing right there.
To the shock
here
of
comes the takedown strike.
to the shock of everyone, including the like, she assumes it's magic. Magic she's not familiar with. Manifesting in your hands is a single Yu-Gi-Oh card. That is in a almost high quality, like hard plastic, not a regular soft plastic, a card protector. That is like perfectly shaped and perfectly sized for it. It's like very special sealed. It has a clasp and release, but it's almost in like one of those like professional lanyard containers, that would hold like a hard case lanyards for a card.
Is it almost like grading brick?
Yes, and it is a single card, Cyberstein. Written in complete Japanese katakana. Yeah.
Oh, you're one of those players.
And it has manifested in her hands.
Yes.
To the rest of you. Let's see here. For one of you, Arnvid. I'm trying to remember your Earth name.
Arnold.
Arnold, also known as Arnvid Liefson. 2 items. Cracked belt buckle. Small time, plastic. It essentially begins to describe a championship belt, but like kind of like a toy one. And then it also mentions out tin toy airplane, childhood toy, carried on keychain. Please dispose of 1 item, and the other will manifest out of your item box. Slot will be freed.
Ah, you dick. I have to get rid of the belt.
Disposing of toy championship belt. Item deleted. Here's your item. And it presents a tiny tin toy airplane. Arnvid, for you, or Arnold, this was a tiny, battered up, wind up keychain toy that you carried as a kid. It was a reminder of your old Earth dream to fly. long before the wrestling fantasy took over.
Mhm.
It turns to Arden, also known as Miles.
Miles Freeman, or Arden Longbow. 2 items. Call center ID lanyard. Also, diorama. 1 bed. 6 inches by 6 inch cube. Ruined miniature scene.
Oh, no, I cannot. No, get rid of the lanyard. No.
Deleting item. Item has been erased from existence.
What manifests in your hands, Arden? And she's like, man, you must all be pretty good magicians. And like the old lady is like kind of like shocked as like, this is appearing in front of you. She doesn't really say much. She just kind of watches as each of you have an item appear in front of your hands. What shows up in your hands, Arden, is a palm-sized 6 inch by 6 inch cube fragment of a larger ruined miniature scene, half a stone bridge, a what looks to be some manner of soldier in massive armor with massive pauldrons, and scattered debris. And the minifig placed on it is on its own little tiny circular pedestal, and it smells faintly of plastic glue and paint.
Wait a second, is this a 40k minifig?
This is a 40k minifig, yes.
What faction?
Prepare to be judged.
I can't remember the name of it. The wolf ones.
The Space Wolf.
Space wolves. The
Space furries.
Arnvid's just gonna casually toss out orcs are better before doing a double take.
I had a. I'm just staring at it, and I'm like, I had one of those too. What? Wait.
Artifacts, also known as. Let me pull up. Mon'ja. What you said you didn't remember your Earth name?
I completely forgot the Earth name I gave you because it's just off the cuff.
Okay. We will say that you hear the voice kind of glitch out as it says your name.
That's fair.
Until you as a player or you as a character remember your name, it will continue to. The system seems to be a bit buggy right now for all of you.
Mon'ja. Beastkin with monkey flavor. 2 items from previous life.
And then I need to look at the
An
items that I
Alan
have.
Jackson CD.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell me what options you like. I had 2 options for you, but
Go ahead, just throw them at me. I was just going off.
Oh, we didn't write. I didn't write down all the stuff that from what you described to your Earth life. So
Okay, cool. Then we'll go with this. Look, it is going to be a mix CD of just a bunch of songs he's burned because that was his road music, and the other one is going to be a little black book of recipes.
Dulcet cookbook?
The what?
Then?
I'm sorry, you cut out.
Nothing. It's not important.
Okay.
Paperback country cookbook.
Yep. It's just a little black book of recipes that he just has on him. Like, he just packs it with him. And if he has to pick, it's like, well, I can't use one. I don't know why this is here, but he's gonna burn the CD. Ha.
Illegally created homebrew CD. Deleted.
Whoa. Hold on, what do you mean illegally? It was acquired.
The system does not respond to you. It does not so much have a conversation as simply make a statement that this was a burned CD.
Yeah, I know. It's just like how he's going to defend himself though.
For each of you, it individually and separately states.
System reboot complete. Presenting stats. Adam.
It presents a panel screen colored for each of you with your name, information, status abilities, level up options, and gives you a little bit of info on your race and background. Not much more than you already know, but it gives like a short one to two snippet, and then it gives you like a skill screen, and then the skill screen does not really give you like a clear numerical reading on your stats. It just says best, medium, or worst, like for strength, dexterity, insight, and willpower. It's kind of the strangest skill screen you've ever seen, because it's not as detailed or numerical, or you're hoping for like more granular abilities, but like it then begins to detail your different classes that you've acquired. For you, of course, Arden, it describes the Intrepus class, and it also describes the Fury class and Elementalist class.
Kind of staring at it like his expression is kind of flickering between relief, confusion, disappointment. There's just so many different things going on that it's hard for him to settle on one emotion right now.
The system speaks it one last time and says,
Welcome to the Second Life program. Second Life program initiates are allowed a second opportunity to relive and correct previous mistakes. Are you aware and understanding and receiving information? Vocal reply required.
Yes.
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 it is at this moment, if any of you weren't already aware, you all hear each other reply to a voice that no one notices, and
System updates, enrollment, and details. Would you like system updates? Yes or no?
Yes.
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 Setup complete. Welcome to your new life. Congratulations. Logging out.
and then you just hear the voice just cut, and like it's like almost like a mic feedback for a second, and then the sound just is stopped, and the old lady is just staring at you all, and she's like, I didn't ask another question.
Hold on. Like something weird happened. Is that supposed to happen?
Is what's supposed to happen, son?
Am I supposed to have a Discord mod for assistant AI?
What?
Yeah, what?
And she kind of like
Hold
turns
on.
to it. Yeah.
Hold on, Skynet was talking to me.
Are all of you all right in the head? I'm sure
No.
I did. I'm sure I did the enrollment procedure right. And she goes back and grabs a piece of paper and like opens the book, and she says, "Here are the questions," and then they get enrolled, and then you cast the activation spell, and then she's like, "Okay, well," and then
While
the
she's doing that, I just go, show of hands, who wants a drink?
My hand shoots up.
Shoots up. Coke over here.
Scarlet's also like lightly
You say
raises her
Coke,
hand.
and his eyes suddenly just go round. You're like, oh no. Like,
yeah.
you realize he misses something he never missed before.
I would
Yeah.
kill coffee right now. I don't mean that literally. He kind of touches one of his knives.
She looks up. None of you would happen to be seeing in inverted colors or in green or upside down, would you?
No.
No, but speaking of green, I'd like an energy drink.
I don't see anything about new words being learned or language
Yeah,
being
I
affected.
think he's speaking about some sort of monster.
Well, I can
Nothing to
inform you.
fear.
I can inform you
God,
about
those
that
things are
later,
disgusting.
Sonny.
How can
I'm
you
just
drink
trying
that
to
garbage?
see that the spell went off right. I mean, the troubleshooting mostly mentions that if there's something with your vision, it may not have activated your cards, but all your cards seem to be produced presently.
Like just kind of trying to wrangle this. Like, Momo, let me just figure this out. Like, look, we just had an experience, so we gonna go get a drink, get collaboratively drunk, and then we gonna figure this out. Yeah. All right. Now, do me a favor. Point me to the nearest bar.
She just points to like the other like wall spanning with like a few stools on the opposite side that's not pictured in the screen. This wall spanning like counter.
Is there someone behind the bar?
Yeah, there's like a single dude behind the bar who's been kind of like watching as you guys. It's a young like blonde haired elf with like a crew cut.
Okay, cool, great. All right, ça va. All right, we going. Everyone, bar.
Yeah.
If you need any introductory questions, I'm always here, laddies.
And he just cuts her off, goes straight to the bar. He walks right up to the elf. I'm like, how? I need a favor, yeah. We have had some revelations, and I need to stand behind that bar.
Okay. Can I spend a Fabula point?
Yes, you can. What would you like to spend it for?
I want to say Tiny and Biggs also. So we're like reacting weirdly to the stuff and said yes.
They were updated to Windows 11.
Oh.
Like Fabula point, I wasn't thinking this before, but perhaps they had an Earth life as well.
Okay, we'll have to work together on that because I was under the assumption that these were just NPCs. But yeah, if you're going to go with them being also...
Oh, I was too originally, but I was just in the moment like, maybe that'd be cool.
Yeah, in the moment where all of you like connect eyes and do that like anime like slide in eye like each of your different faces like connect as you all say yes. On the side on either bordering on left and right, it was Biggs and Tiny also saying yes, and you're like, what? So all of you kind of settle up at the bar, and the bartender. I get paid per drink. I don't think I can let you behind the bar.
Copy. I'm gonna pop 2 inventory points, and I'm gonna reach into my bag that I have that I grabbed with me, and I just pull out a bottle of booze that is bigger than the whole bag.
Okay.
Like just one of those comically huge bottles.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, Nebuchadnezzar it is.
You also have a Schrodinger's inventory?
This is not the question to be asking right now. The question is, how fast can we get through this bottle?
Probably faster than you think, and with what looks to him to be a light hop, that it actually goes significantly higher than you would expect someone that short to go for such little effort. Arden just kind of jumps up onto the stool like it was like nothing, even though it was way too tall for him.
Like,
And standing on the stool, you are now chest height with Arnvid, including ears.
I never gave a
Not
physical
quite that
description of my
short.
character, did I?
Nope.
Like, does it matter at this point?
You can, yeah, if you'd like to.
Monkey.
You should for the stream, yeah.
Oh, for the stream. So, Mon'ja is probably about 5'9", 5'8", like more arms and legs than anything. Just having that, having a lengthy sort of gait to him. Just, I'm going to relate to the monkey nature. Has long, thick, bushy sideburns like you would expect. comes down to down under his chin to that connects to his from his jawline to his chin. His hair is just tied back in a dude rag, and around his waist he wears a sash with a bunch of different tribal markings and wearing a vest over that. But
And
like
you
his
have-
hair's
you
his
have the
hair is
monkey tail
reddish
too?
brown.
You've got the monkey tail as well, or are you tailless monkey?
Oh yeah, absolutely has the monkey tail. I'm gonna have mischief with that. But aside from that, he's gonna just like glasses and mugs. Just give me a variety shot. We don't know how much we drinking, but we drinking.
How tall was Arnvid again?
6'6".
Okay,
Big
so
boy.
I am about 2/3 your height, not counting the ears. I'm 4 foot.
She was
you're
about the
a
same
short
height as
stack.
Scarlet. She's like 4'4", I want to say.
So
You're-
2 shorties, a regular, and a tall.
not counting Arden's ears, you are taller than Arden.
That is a short for even for a woman. That is short. Yeah. That is a short tiefling.
That is, you need uppies.
Yeah.
Well, we got the guy for that.
The bartender just kind of looks at you all. And he says, "Am I getting paid for it?" You know what? And he grabs a set of like big like ale mugs, like slides one down. They are wooden surrounded metal interior mugs. Hands you each like a pint mug. And then looks at Biggs and says, "Yeah, no." And then he reaches down and grabs like a smaller like shot glass. And presents the other tiny, the biggest glass he has, the biggest ale mug he has. Right then, and then he grabs some other dirty dishes and a towel, and he steps to the far end of the counter and just begins to clean one of the mugs.
Mon'ja begins pouring. It is a very heady mead.
Yeah.
Because I figure if there's any booze you can take with you anywhere, and that's easy to make, it's gonna be a mead.
Yeah, honey keeps well.
Yeah. Scarlet just kind of downs it all in like one gulp. Very like unprofessional for someone of her like stature.
So
Almost.
okay.
Yeah.
So Arden takes the first big gulp of it and sets it down, and then just like there's a thoughtful moment on his face, like he's purposely trying to do something, and then carefully, like he's trying to have him to remember how to speak English again, because when he's not doing it unintentionally. Do all of you understand this language?
Scarlet does not.
Okay.
Yep.
Language of the Brits and the Americans. And Australians. Though those guys are crazy.
Hey, we will respect our crazy cousins. And our equal hatred of the English.
Fair.
And I was thinking of trying to have the discussion in English to make it more hidden, but it seems like our horned friend won't be able to follow along this way.
Well, here's the thing, like, that guy doesn't get paid enough to care.
I'm pointing to Scarlet.
Well, I'm pointing to the bartender.
I get paid. What am I kidding? Of course I don't. I don't get paid enough to care. Give me some gold and I'll walk off.
I
were talking in
dropped
English
20
still, I
Z on
thought.
him.
Oh, you're still talking in English? Yeah. Never mind.
No, no, I was talking in. I switched back to the local language, and I pay him 20 Z. It's like, look, this is going to be a long one.
He counts the gold and the zenit, and he says, "Fair enough." And he sets the rag on the bar on the long pole behind the bar, throws something else over his shoulder, takes off the apron, sets it on the pole as well, or the long bar extending pole, and folds it. You have 30 minutes, and he just walks off.
And he's on break. Alright.
Did all of you get something about Second Life and not the crappy virtual reality game?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The hell?
So.
Everyone
Okay.
else knew this was their Second Life as well, correct?
Was kind of working my way around that.
I wasn't sure if it was my second or my third or whatever. I just knew it was another one.
I knew bits and
Wait.
pieces.
Show of hands, truck cun.
Raise my hand.
Immediately goes
I
up.
think.
Yep, same.
Oh, that word will stick out to you as like both a humorous reference and something you recognize even in English.
Yeah.
Well, no, with when the bartender went, we went to we went
Back to Velt.
Yeah, but names don't translate as a
okay,
thing.
good
So
point,
like,
good point.
If I say Obama, that's English.
well, I mean, Obama is a sound that's made that there's a name. Like names don't really translate. Like when you call something its name, like you don't translate it. You may pronounce it differently.
Obama.
Seeing three hands go up.
Yeah. She just kind of like shivers.
So, all right. So I'm gonna say it plain. And he just drops his accent for a normal cadence. We got isekai, right?
Absolutely.
We got Konosubud.
It looks looking that way.
Haven't died again here, so not too sure on that.
Okay.
Scarlett's just looking at you like you're some sort of like the kind of look that like someone on Earth would give like a foreigner who's making a fool of themselves.
And fun fact, that's his default state. So he ends up pouring another round of drinks because he realizes that his cup was empty.
Arnvid is still nursing his first cup.
It gets topped off.
I'm already over for the refill because he's knocking him. Arden's knocking him back.
Scarlett slams the second cup down.
Okay. All right. So
I'm wondering if I need to start giving status effects.
Don't worry, it's gonna come. So because meats tends to hit you like port or like sometimes I don't know. We'll figure it out later. So we died, and now we're here.
And now the goddamn system is back online. Would have been nice to have that for the first 20 years.
But I get the feeling that nobody else has it. Otherwise, we would have been taught it. I mean, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I, grew up here, and he does air quotes around that. It's not like the animes where we just kind of show up.
So we did the whole everyone. Wait, are we cognizant of the blips early on in our lives? Hey DM.
Yeah.
Are we cognizant of the blips early on in our lives?
That you blipped in and out? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who else blipped in and out through a life?
I mean, I did, but I also remember the whole life.
I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, same. But I'm talking like moments where it's like, wait a second.
Moments where it's like you had control over
Yeah.
the PC at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we've matched up. So, who thinks the gods are dicing?
At the mention of gods, Arnvid's gonna wince a little bit.
One of them one of the other people that isn't the four of you, who is Biggs. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. And he says it in like a perfect Pittsburgh English. Like, I don't really get where you're going with that.
Okay, he gets a double take.
Sure, whatever. I'm gonna come back to that in a minute. So what I'm
Oh
saying
my
is,
god, our biggest and freaking Tiny
Is
just gonna
Tiny?
be like Brooklyn mobsters.
Is Tiny a New Yorker?
I think he is
We
now.
haven't gotten to Tiny, but Biggs is definitely like New Yorker or Pittsburgh or something. He's got that kind of vibe on him. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Biggs is just a red shirt in my head. It's like I'm just waiting for it. It's like your time, your clock is ticking. So what I'm trying to say is, when something like this happens, there's usually some primal entity. It's like, have fun, but also I have an agenda.
There was a voice in the darkness. Before the bleepings, do you remember that?
Yeah,
Remember what?
I kind of remember it. And like you hear a soft like loud kind of deep voiced the kobold, the big man, Tiny. He's kind of like, I kind of remember it. It said something about a lot of kind of like a creation story or something.
Yeah.
So, okay. Oh, well, this is fun.
You can say that again.
Quit
So
now.
we are.
Hold on a second. DM, thinking back. The voice. Now that I'm thinking about it and trying to remember back that far, did that voice match the system voice we heard during this reboot?
It was a voice that felt like its presence when it began to speak felt familiar and foreign all the same, and it was very human, very familiar, very homely, very filled with authority and homely, but it did not sound robotic or systemic.
Okay. Also,
It
masculine or feminine?
it was a masculine voice.
Masculine voice. Okay. So
Um,
whatever did that exposition in the beginning. Sorry, I had to go there. Whatever did that exposition in the beginning, that wasn't the system. The voices were different, completely different. I remember that much. So maybe.
So what kind of stuff?
Definitely
What
could have
kind
been
of?
a deity.
I mean, here's the thing. We got hit with the system. We got hit with levels. We got hit with classes.
Stats are wonk, though.
Yeah. Match up, though.
I would disagree. I'm not really weak-willed and inside. I am not stupid.
Like, it's not, like, look, it's not about the size, it's what you do with the chat.
You're slipping back into your accent.
Like, look, it's the default. And I like it. So,
Fair?
like, would you rather me talk like this?
I like the Cajun accent more, to be honest.
Me too, thank you. So, like, better than talking like you're from fucking Beaumont.
That one was kind of lost on me. Tiny again speaks up. What did everyone else do? I was kind of I was a sheep herder. I like sheep. And he just kind of looks the very like open, plain-eyed, and like
Resisting the Scotsman joke.
he's got a he like when he speaks common or he switches into English, he's got a lilting kind of a New Zealander sound to his voice.
Oh, Kiwi.
Tiny as a Kiwi, yeah.
Like, it wouldn't trigger for Mon'ja. So here we are in another world, living full lives, about to go on adventures, and all at once the world goes, "Hey, you."
Yeah. This is weird, but here now.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna let this stop me, because I discovered magic exists, and I'm not about to let Siri in the sky stop me from doing what I want to do.
Arn just kind of winces about the magic thing, but doesn't say anything.
Like, he's
I
not
was
looking
thinking
at
it
you, he's
sounded
looking
more
down at
like
his thumb.
Samsung, but I get the sentiment. Magic is cool.
Scarlet looks at the card she got from the system and was like, you know, I always dreamed of magic.
You're a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Like, I thought I was a nerd, but like, I guess.
Sitting on the counter as a reminder from someone is a literal diorama from Warhammer 40k, like a piece of terrain and chunk, and like, if we're gonna be throwing out the nerd insult here, in front of Arden is like a plastic foam like diorama and like painted minifig.
But 40k doesn't have magic, it has the warp. Totally different.
Trackers are not magic.
Like, it's just like, we're gonna get around to that in a second. Like one fandom bashing at a time. Like one kink shame at a time. So, okay. I'm going to finish this. We're probably gonna sleep on it. And then, do we just do the party up thing?
I think we should. If nothing else, at least then we'll have people kind of understand our situation. So if something goes weird, we'll have people to back us up.
You know what? Speaking of party up, I'm gonna try and look through settings real quick, see if I can turn on party or HUD to display something.
Interesting. I'll look through that too.
What does appear as you begin entering the you trying to open a menu is like, it's not immediately present to you how to open the menu back up if you want to.
I'm just to start calling out all of the random words that everyone does. System,
Dormants.
menu, Control-Alt-Delete, Alt-F4.
Character sheet, journal.
Like watching over from the distance is the
Skill points.
Is the old lady, and she says, "Are you all right over there? You did kind of send the if you're yelling for service. From what he told me, you kind of sent him away."
Just hold up a mug and say, "Just getting a little rowdy. We'll quiet down."
That would be appreciated. If you need any beginner assistance, again, you guys are new to the job. I'm right here. That's my job. But if you guys want to keep drinking before we start, I can always sell you an inn and a room in the inn, and we can start in the morning.
I think that's going to be best. We've got some things to work through, but hey, we've got a party now, and I'm kind of grin and wave it together. We'll be able to handle this stuff better, and you won't have to worry about it as much, right?
She counts each of you and she says, "The cheapest room will be..." And let me double check the rules for...
It's like 10, 20.
Per?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be 60 for all of you. 60's in it.
Guess what? I wave it away because I've dropped 2 trade points to say no.
Nice. She says, "All right, well,
I provided services. That's my excuse.
Could I try to bargain for a nicer room?
Yeah,
No.
you could.
Suffer with us.
You could.
The nicest room they have is out of the stables, I thought.
I mean, there's the main room, the lead party's room, usually what's called the platinum rank room. Every inn has to have a platinum rank room for platinum ranked adventurers. Dawns on you guys haven't even asked her about the ranking system, and you look down and you guys are...
We've got a bit of an existential crisis on our hand right now. We can worry about noob zone stuff tomorrow.
Newbie stuff is expected, especially
Yes,
with
we
level
will gather
5.
herbs tomorrow.
We shall go
If
bully
there's-
slimes in the morning.
Oh god,
Of
slime.
course, if there's any, this is like any of the games back home. If with enough study and practice, you can get far. You can get far regardless of sheer power.
Who knows?
Depends.
Actually,
This
no,
isn't
I'm
any
gonna have to
system
say
that
I
I'm
can't use
familiar
them
with.
straight.
I'm mostly good with some MMOs, a little bit of D&D, but I don't recognize this at all.
D&D and a whole bunch of other systems, including writing a couple. Because boredom.
D&D isn't so popular back where I came from. It was more Call of Cthulhu there.
Good system.
Mid.
Out of character, Call of Cthulhu is way more popular than D&D in Japan.
Yeah.
Why? Because it has a stress system. Same.
That's funny. That's a low blow, but that's funny. But also because if you guys didn't know, this is just me speaking as a GM who's obsessed with learning a history, as I am new to the community. Only been in the tabletop community the last 2 years. Only been a GM for about a year and a half. Back when they were really into a story that was being told in the D&D system called Record of Lodos War, there was a little legal kerfuffle, and that led to the creation of I think it's Sword World or Sword World.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Sword World RPG, because they were told legally they couldn't use it, and because so many people were following Record of Lodos War, they just ditched basically D&D lost access to 90% of its customer base in a couple months because of that bullshit they
The
did.
story I heard, and this is just, it may tie into what you did, but the story I heard at the time, the first season of Record of Lotus War came out, anime. And when you watch that, you can literally pick out the spells as they're doing stuff, D&D spells. TSR threw a fit. They stopped production of Record of Lotus War, created a D&D-like tabletop RPG based off of what they'd already done for Record of Lotus War, then continued the series.
Yeah. Something akin to that happened, and it basically cut D&D out of its own market there, basically because they threw a hissy fit. They did not realize the coolness that they could have expanded with if they had taken the critical role approach.
Yep. Remember that was back in the 80s, 90s, so go figure.
But we can drop back in. Basically, Fumiko's response would definitely be Call of Cthulhu.
And Arden would be like, I've read a number of the books, but I never played, to be honest.
Yeah, it's always a problem trying to fight off the final boss scheduling issues.
Yeah, that was the problem. Just kind of
Finding friends.
He takes the mug and drains whatever's left in it.
Well, with card games, you just kind of showed up at a store and just played.
Yeah, same with the tabletop games, as he kind of pokes the diorama piece. It's obviously a part of a diorama and not a prepared army.
Stops and stares. So why space wolves? There's so much better out there. Why the space fairies?
Because I like wolves.
You know what? Fair.
Fair.
Which is why a little disappointing. He reaches back because he's still wearing that deer skull helm, so his ears are actually pinned back, almost like a ponytail. So he kind of reaches back and tugs on one of his ears. So this was a little disappointing.
Rabbit stew.
Don't even start.
Oh, it's this is I have to finish the start, and this is long started.
Don't even start Monkey Boy. Trust me. The last guy who made fun of me did not enjoy it.
Fun fact, monkey brains, I have none. So, now then, irregardless between which school you want to go to. What now? Apparently, we are being born again, not Christians, but born again, in another world filled with dungeons, dragons, elves, and dwarves, and monkey people, and rabbit people, and tieflings, apparently. Like, Gygax is rolling in his grave somewhere, I'm sure.
Honestly, we should probably very carefully ask around about this. But again, very carefully.
We've all
say-
survived for the past couple of years with otherworldly knowledge, technically.
The
I
kind of
think we
idiots,
can-
ain't you? Like he pops in with a bit of his accent coming through, and he like hides it back under his regular like vellum, the regular human lingua franca. Biggs kind of speaks up. He says, "You guys really don't know what you're doing to lay low, do you?"
I've laid low as my frame will allow, alright? I don't want to hear anything from you, short stack.
Like, listen here, Gator Boots. So, like, first and foremost, the hell with inquiring about this reincarnation nonsense. Like, you know what? We're here now. Why want to learn more? Like, you know what ends up with? You end up in politics. Who wants that?
Scarlet just raises her hand.
You rolled high on the. You must have rolled real good to get the noble background, huh?
Who knows?
Touche.
Who knows? Maybe she did. He goes to speak up for her, like defending her almost reflexively, because he's very defensive of the people who he travels with. Biggs is, and then it's Tiny says, maybe she just really understands and lived a very good life, and it was all proper that she ended up a noble. It only seems fitting, really. And then like he just kind of looks slowly with a soft glaze over his eyes, like around at everybody.
Using that logic, it'd be proper for other people to get their lots in life as well.
Maybe you guys didn't live good lives. That's not really that complicated, I guess.
I mean, when you get down to it, the definition of a good life is very subjective.
That's a fair point too. I won't argue. And he just kind of like, in his little Kiwi, like somber way, like calm, soft, slow way, he's like, that's a good point too. And he's like, no arguments, no worries.
But aside from whether or not we look into this, I kind of agree with... what was your name again? I'm sorry.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Mon'ja.
Mon'ja. I kind of agree with you that we should also just continue on.
Like, let's just go out, see the world. Let's go on some adventures. Let's go kick some corrupt noble in the nuts. Like, why not? That sounds like a fun time. 2, I get to cook. That's what I want to do here. I want to make things. Like the food here is, well, like, they don't have soda. We need to fix that. That's got to get fixed. But
oh yeah,
other than
absolutely.
I don't exactly know what I want to do here, but if you want to cook, I'm more than happy to help out.
Like, because we need Pepsi.
It's around this time that you notice. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just agreeing with him.
That the people begin to file in, and she says, well, if you were wanting me to speak to me, I'll be rather busy as this is the lunch rush. Anyways, and she turns around and people begin to file in and like sit in all different locations. Some people are sitting to the left of you, some people are sitting to the right of you at the counter. And the building begins to fill up with it's just general lunch rush because it also doubles as a restaurant and inn.
Neat. All right. Okay. Do we, like, what now? Because people are peopling?
I say we go ahead with the whole adventuring thing for now, besides it might help us find some clues.
What time of day is it anyway?
It's like 11:50. It's basically like lunchtime.
Ah, right, that's true. You did say the lunch rush, and okay, cool. We're day drinking then. Okay.
Yeah, literally,
As we should be.
you pulled out a giant mug at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and have just been drinking for an hour, all the way down to around 12 o'clock, drinking for an
As
hour.
we
or two.
should be. We're
Yeah.
sharing an existential crisis.
Yeah.
It is a group existential crisis.
Definitely not AA.
Tiny kind of leans over and says, "Well, if this is all true and we're living a second life and stuff, Miss Valentine, what happened to be where you from? No one seemed to be kind enough to ask."
Well, I was from Tokyo, Japan.
"Oh, konnichiwa." And he says it in like a very butchered way, but yeah. He says it with his very slow, like, large body and also like lumbering, lingering way that Tiny speaks.
So 4 out of the 6 of us were from the United States, and 2 were not. Interesting.
I know a little
grouping.
bit of it. I don't know lots, but I know a little bit, like elementary school stuff.
Aren't isekais typically pulled from Japan?
Because they're
I
always written by
mean,
the
how
Japanese.
technical you want to get about the story?
There's plenty of other books that follow the same theme that they aren't pulled from Japan.
Quick, go look for a man in a little blue box.
But that's not isekai, that's just time travel.
He kind of speaks. I'm kind of familiar. You know, it would be cool if we ran into a little cupboard in a snow-covered area with a little lamplight over it. I'm partial to that story.
Definitely a classic.
Good one.
Never-ending story.
Oh, I never
Fine,
much
the
cared for that.
wardrobe.
The dog creature on that spooked me when I was a kid. What are you all talking about? Is what you hear from Biggs. What are you all talking about? What in the ever love of God are you guys talking about?
Books.
Childhood movies and books.
And by the way, gods, plural.
Can confirm, plural.
We're in a different life. Like it.
Whoa. Wait, so you can confirm? I thought it was just. I mean, my here folks kind of. There were certain kind of celebrations they did and stuff like that, but I always thought it was like just like back home where it was just there, not anything actually listening.
I can mostly believe that at least the human gods do exist. And if they do, in a world of magic, it's reasonable to believe the rest do as well.
You do realize you're saying this in the middle of a public lunch rush, right?
Yeah, people don't
Getting
care about
rid
others'
of-
conversations.
Like, if you're listening into someone else's conversation in a bar, when they're clearly drinking, then what does that say about you?
Exactly. And if someone is eavesdropping, well, I could just drop them off outside. What would they do?
The bartender come back in, the crew cut blonde elven man with like green eyes. He comes in. He puts that because that was enough time for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay then. I'm gonna need you to either buy something or clear out because you're taking up space, guys.
Ladies, gentlemen, the town.
Yeah, let's head out.
All right. As you all stand up.
Scarlett's just gonna throw him like 50s in it.
Thank you for doing business, ma'am. And you hear something as you all stand up. One of the ladies who's sitting down to drink kind of like mumbles to one of her friends. So like make it anybody who wants to make me an insight check. 2 insights.
Okay.
I'll attempt a double insight.
I'll do double insight.
Okay.
Difficulty?
12.
Ah. My rolls suck as usual.
I got a 13.
It's a lower difficulty because Mika would be the first to hear it. It's for Mika, it's a 9 or above.
13.
Got a
Ooh.
15 here.
It's not showing up for me. It's not. Come on. Why is the chat?
15,
No.
I got a 14.
4, 13, 15, 14.
You
So,
hear whispered
after all-
amongst these two humans is one middle-aged brunette talking to a redheaded woman. Thank God that tiefling was taking up the space. Can you believe how tacky she is, like throwing around Zenit like that? And then they just kind of laugh amongst each other as they begin to drink.
Hi,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. I have this. Ladies, allow me to pour you a drink. And I take that big bottle, I open it, and I just start pouring it across the bottle top, their laps, their drinks, just like, oh, how clumsy of me. I'm sorry.
They both let out a gasp. I can't believe you. You've ruined my dress, you absolute monster. And she looks up, she goes to slap you and sees that you are a relatively well set like beast folk, and she just harumps and like wipes the built up liquid off of her both of their dress. They like wipe themselves off and just kind of like leave in like a huff.
Just smiles and grins. See you next time.
Thanks for making more of a mess, guys. And he begins to like wipe up the counter.
What are you talking about? I got rid of some trash. So, anyway.
And it gives you some busy work.
Thanks. And like he just nods like with a flat
Then I take the big bottle and I just put it back into my bag where it disappears. That's never not gonna amuse me.
take the diorama piece and like carefully put it in my bag. It's like, okay, yeah, let's get out of here.
Into the town where we will do shopping episode.
She tries to stop you, guys. Adventurers that have just signed up to be adventurers. We have a task for you.
Oh,
It's the old
You were
lady.
busy, so we were going to come back later.
Very well, very well. It's no rush. Enjoy the town. Enjoy Merville.
We'll be back after the lunch rush. We're just getting some air.
Sounds good. As you step out into the town proper, and we will.
all right.
So, I haven't explored around town much. Anyone have a direction they want to go?
I wandered around a little bit yesterday, but I didn't. I think the market's over that way.
So, DM, I cannot drop trade points for Zenit. I can use it to make rare things and a couple other things, but that's about it. So we'll address the cost for the room later.
It's the middle of the day.
Sit as you actually were working technically for her. So you were doing like she will wave it off as like your pay for the day.
Whoa. All right, we got 2 trade points to find rare shit. Let's go.
Yeah. She's gonna stick with Mon'ja.
As you kind of get this vibe that sorry, I don't want to cut you off. My bad. I don't know why I did that.
Continue.
You guys kind of enter into the cool breezed air. Like it's early morning. It's lunchtime. It's turning into the afternoon. You enter into the cool seaside air of a town with a river flowing through it in these perfectly prepared stone gutters. Like much of the town is stucco or wood, but occasionally they're stone. And like this town seems to be at least older than the new building show. It is with all the gutter work and like the canals that run through the buildings. Merville is not a super fancy town, but it seems to be an old and like dense town.
Nice.
There's
So you
probably some
said-
expensive trinkets for sale here. Heirlooms.
I mean, if you want to waste your money on that, that's fine. I'd rather get stuff that's going to be useful for us.
It's called an investment.
I've got my investment. And he reaches back and taps one of the handles of his knives. Doesn't earn me anything I need.
Mm-hmm. I'll invest in practicality here.
Like, everyone, starting town.
If that first task for us is clearing out rats in the cellar, I think I'm gonna scream.
It's fine. It'll be like rats aren't. Rats here are pretty big and they don't taste that bad.
Mm-hmm. Good
No,
stew.
I meant the cliche rather than being afraid of rats.
Did any of you hear those bells
plague
chiming?
infested rats.
Was
Which
that sound playing through my mic or no?
No.
Oh, never mind. Well, in that case, I will find a way to play it somehow else. But you hear the. I will get the soundbite put into my actual music tool instead of the other like voice changer I have. But you hear the sound of chimes and bells, and a familiar voice appear to you.
System update. Survey required. Initial survey. Are you enjoying your second life?
Oh no, surveys.
Oh God, I'm gonna be sick.
Damn you, Bezos!
Yes. Yeah, I think I am.
No.
I'll give it 2.5 stars so far. Tutorial was kind of shit. No guidance on anything.
I'm gonna say no. Why? Because you bothered me.
Can I change my answer?
For all of those who say no to the system, because you don't all collectively hear it, it speaks to each of you individually.
Reminder, the Second Life program is a second chance program. Are there areas that could be improved?
It is essentially requesting info of you, Miko.
I guess. I just want people to accept me for who I am. And not look at me like I'm some sort of monster.
Do we catch that?
You do hear her talking to herself, at the very least. You don't hear what the prompt is that made her give that answer.
Stupid prejudices everywhere. Honestly, it all depends on how you want to let it affect you. Of course, I'm one to talk. He kind of rubs the back of his head a little bit.
You can be Jon Snow about it, or you can be Peter Dinklage.
It only addresses Mika, as Mika's the only one who is like given a reply. For all of you that said no, it basically asks you anything we could improve, to be short. And Mika gave an answer like, I would like to be accepted for who I am, and like
Mon'ja does the mental version of hitting cancel and/or X, and just keeps going. Just mentally shrugging.
The Second Life program is a second life. And as a reminder, Second Life program participants are encouraged to grow.
He says that we hear that system in all of our ears, or just her?
Just Mika.
Grow, huh?
All right then. Oh wait, no.
It doesn't let on any more than that. It just says Second Life program our participants are encouraged to grow. And then it does not ever ping you again. It seems to be that the survey is complete, or at least it's not bothering you anymore about it. That was the only system update you'll hear for the most of the day.
On how much do I got to pay for premium?
How much I got paid for
Premium
TN
gets
to
rid
get?
of the ads, god damn it.
Yeah. Damn it, Bezos and Spotify. I will say it's completely in character for you guys to be knowing this. You did come from 2025. Like the day that we're starting this campaign that we're saying that you died was literally today, like IRL, like today, 2025, July the 1st. You guys died that evening. So like basically right around now, like in our clock time.
Yeah.
So all the references that would make sense to us as people, it would make sense to you. Anything that happens moving forward, but like...
Oh, I know, and I'm
I'm
trying
just
so
trying to
hard not to
purposefully
meme.
roleplay a person from a different culture.
Yeah, it is hard to roleplay a different person from a different culture. I will say that much. Do the best you can, and if we have to, if I have to look up a little bit about like the Japanese experience, you can't mimic that. That's not shit you can pretend. You can't pretend to be someone else. But like as much as we can, we'll fill in the spaces, and it is roleplay at the end of the day. We understand and suspend the disbelief.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are just out and about on town.
I am gonna start steadily heading towards the market, since he pointed it out.
Charlotte will follow.
I'm sticking with the group.
Keep with him.
All right, everyone. Shopping initiative.
I crit on initiative. What do I find?
Let me see.
This is between party members. This isn't for DM.
Oh, this isn't for DM. Sorry.
Well, you find people, unfortunately.
Shit. Roll
Is it a one-stop
combat
shop,
initiative
though?
now.
No, you have to wait 6 seconds.
God damn it.
Yep, you used all your actions.
Can I use my free action to cry about using all my actions?
You can.
Boo-hoo.
Crying is always a free action.
Yeah. We have that as a meme in our community. Yes, crying is a free action.
Remember, you can cry.
No, that was a character response.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that this would be difficult for me, the GM, to parse. I didn't realize
Us
how.
making D&D references is confusing the DM. Who
Yeah.
would have thought?
Oh, we will go into the deep lore. Don't worry. So.
But yeah, as you kind of like start, like you're just rambling around town, you do eventually end up in the area or the vicinity of a market.
Well, I am gonna drop 20 zit from the get-go to refill the 2 inventory points that I burned to bring myself back up to 12.
Okay.
So we're gonna do that. That puts me at 150. All right. So DM.
Mon'ja.
Yep.
Oh,
go ahead.
continue.
Hit me. Go ahead. Ask me things.
If you were to sell some of that stuff from earlier, I'm sure you'd make a killing.
Here's the thing. I'm not here to sell that. I'm here to buy that. So DM, I need to work out with you. Like, what would be like the zenith to ingredient ratio here, just for general grabbing things?
It's a coastal city, so fish would be cheaper, right?
Fish would be cheaper, yeah. But like he's asking like to buy a ingredient, like what the general vibe would be in pretty much anywhere he goes in campaign, so I don't overcharge him.
Because refilling inventory points is like 10 zenith to an inventory point, so.
I'm checking the main guidebook, and I want to charge you something
From
close
what?
to what the services are.
Yeah, I want to say treat it same price as resting, because only other way other than exploration to get ingredients is camp activities, which are on a rest.
Yeah, I
So
will.
I can use that as the guideline for price.
I will do the medium price, which will say about we'll say one ingredient, because this lets you like take it anywhere with you. Is it okay if I charge you basically what a full rest would be in a city? Like I charge you 20 zenit to get like one ingredient. So like, or is that too much? You think?
I mean,
20 to 1.
We don't want him whipping out stuff all the time, so there has to be a weight to the cost.
Yeah.
But still not excessive.
Yeah, 20 zenit to one ingredient would be a good
Okay,
reason.
that works for me. Then I'm gonna drop 100 on, let's say, just so that's 5 ingredients on just like 5 ingredients, which puts me at like to 1 more of each.
Yeah, as you get you see a lot of fish stalls, a lot of different market stalls, like people, especially near the main gentle flowing river, which is guided through canals and stuff in this town, under archways and stuff. This town seems to be the buildings on top of it are made of stucco and wood and seem to be having repaired, and this is a relatively peaceful, bucolic place, but the stone underneath seems very aged.
Nice. Like, do we happen to know that? No, you already gave us the history of this place already. Kind of vaguely.
I mean, anytime you guys want to ask me, like, do you know like the history of like just Velt in general? Some of you would, and I most assuredly some of you would not. Yeah. I will fill your brain with what you should know.
Fill my brain.
You are. I'm asking because I don't have my Discord up. You are Artie, right?
Yeah.
You don't know super much about Velt. I mean, it's basically the human kingdom, but you are not aware, as Mika is, that there are sub factions of human cultures that make up Velt. Humans are not human. The humans are not a monolith, and they have a history, and they go back about 4,000 to 5,000 years. They've definitely existed, however minor they did, even back when the Demon King first existed. You are not super aware of that history either, like, or it's super not on your forefront of your mind, but like, the humans have a kind of analog to the Romans. You're seeing very much Roman styled like vaulted arches and like archway bridges and like canals and stuff.
Nice. So I just kind of like, while I'm just hitting random stalls, buying a little bit of this, grabbing a little bit of that. Like, I look at you guys, like, you guys need or want anything, or are you just gonna follow me doing all the shopping?
I'm keeping an eye out for anything unique.
Scarlet's gonna look around, see if there are any like interesting like trinkets or knickknacks she could pick up. Like either something that would like she might be able to like bring to a different town and sell it at a higher price if she convinced somebody. Or like something of sentimental value.
There is a market, and there are a couple of jewelers there. It is a gruff, old-looking man with like a thick, like almost ginger beard, like fluffy and wide, and like it's kind of like very, very poofy, but mostly of curls with like occasional braids with like rings of metal, of gold and silver in different colors, and occasionally like an obsidian accent. He looks up. What are you buying? It is a dwarf.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at what he has. Is there anything in particular that catches my eye?
There is occasionally a blade. There is some like there's a helm a very fine like helm with like almost like a. It strikes you for a second because it seems familiar to all of you. It has a fan of like fabric or feathers or something like that. That seem to have been plucked for some beast, but they're arranged in such a way that almost seems reminiscent of like a Roman centurion's crested helm. And then there's other things like he's got a crossbow and a bow or two, some armor of different makes, leather and like metal. And then you begin to look through his like actual jewelry and his metalwork. Oh, you're one of those looking for something fancy. I could tell you were in some good gear. You've got some fine merchandise on you. Yeah, that'll be my better equipment. I've got bangles, rings, amulets, necklaces. All mined from the finest mountains.
Can I do an insight check to see like the quality of like the work?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I thought you were actually like role playing board.
Also that, yeah, absolutely.
What did you ask, Mika? I'm sorry.
I could do a check to like inspect the quality of it.
Yeah, this will be easy. So it'll be a normal check. So it'll be just a 10, and then or not even 10. What was easy? So that'll be a 7, and it'll be kind of like insight willpower.
Okay.
Nice. We didn't have an image for you, so when you crit, it
Holy
didn't.
shit!
We have a thing that appears across the screen when you crit. I just don't have an image for you, so it wasn't anything cool. But the first crit of the campaign is Mika,
And it's a max crit.
and it's a max crit.
Sexy.
Wow.
Mika.
Let me look at the table again for that. What were you gonna say?
So I'm looking at it as well. When you crit succeed, you get an opportunity. So you can do advantage, affliction, bonding, faux pas, favor, information, lost item. I'm sorry. These are, I think these are. This is when the enemy gets it for you. I believe. No, am I looking at the wrong table?
Advantage, affliction, bonding, faux pas, favor, information, lost item, progress, plot twist, scan, unmask.
Yeah. But Mika is our first max
I think I'll
crit.
do information.
There's several different qualities of metal here.
I'm doing the introducing a detail myself.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me step back.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
These appear to have been mined from Mobog. Or like they appear to be like imported. From what I see. Like not necessarily from Mobog, but like they seem to be not like native gemstones to the area, and it's actually very weird for somebody in this small of a town to have like acquired something like these.
Yeah, like normally you would think that this is these were mined from the World Spine Mountains where the dwarves live, but some of these aren't gemstones that you would find anywhere but Mobog. Some of them are like iridescent.
On like the World Scar or something.
Yeah. You got a modified eye there. Yes, those would be from your region. That right there is a rainbow stone. Bangle took me back some time to acquire. I do not recommend running through the World Scar unless you've got a good set of guards with you.
How much for it?
For that, let's see here. And I'm looking for a reasonable accessory, which is going to be the best analog to this cost. I'm looking in the National Fantasy Guide for accessories. So let's see here.
Yeah, there's also
Sorry, guys. I need to prep a lot of items, I realize.
I warned you I was the person who was going to go really in depth on just random items.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
dare you?
I
I
warned
mean,
you.
you could always throw an item together on the fly and make it accidentally broken.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
my
no.
fear.
His heart.
A little bit of stuff I was looking up in the main like prices are like 500.
Yeah,
up,
most of the
but-
sample accessories are from the normal book or less than.
Yeah, I'm looking at the like rare accessories, like the actual fantasy accessories, and they
All
start
accessories are rare.
they start at 500s in it and go to 1500s in it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he kind of points that out to you. He says, "You've got a fine eye, but that one will set you back quite a bit. That right there is 900s in it. That is the Rainbow Stone, the Bangle of Hope. He basically generally like goes into a description of what it does, but like to gamify it, you begin to get the notion that if someone enters a state of crisis or a state of like low health, like someone who's particularly injured is how he phrases it. When you heal them, the Bangle rewards you for your kindness and heals you as well for the same amount.
Interesting.
Wait, for the same amount?
Yes.
Is anyone taking Spiritist?
Not.
No.
I mean, not until I max something, maybe.
Currently, Mon'ja is the only one who can heal, but I'll take that for 900.
Yeah, it'll look fine.
400 left.
An
Jesus
incredible.
Christ!
That is my quirk. I get the 2 NPCs and 1,000 in it.
Yeah, a lot of money. And he says, "Oh, a big spender here. We got. You know what? Let me wrap that up for you." And he begins to bring out some like old like colored parchment paper that's colored like a light lilac, and it's kind of scented because it's meant to like please like any like fancy noble ladies who come by. And he wraps it up all nice for you and presents it to you tied with like a ribbon for the lady, for the noble lady. And as soon as you turn around, his face drops. The rest of you will notice his face drops.
As he's writing that, as he's wrapping that up and all that sort of stuff, I'm kind of sliding up over to Mon'ja and saying in a lower voice, "It would have taken my family something like 10 years to earn that much."
Mon'ja just shrugs. It's like, eh.
Yeah, you weren't far off. And for Chospian, that amount of money is obscene. Chospian has regularly in his life earned maybe one's in it every couple of days.
That was my allowance, yes. And I think I might try and spend it here. If I could try and cast an eye out, see if there's any useful magical items for myself.
Yeah, of course. What kind of things are you looking for? Are you looking for like a shield, a weapon, armor?
I'm looking for something I can put in a weapon or armor slot, but won't affect some of my other skills.
He kind of points through. He says, he eyes you up as you step up. I didn't think to see one of you far away from the World Scar Mountains.
Or are you?
Right then. And he says, I don't got any short knives. I know they're special to your people. I ain't got any pelt armor, but I got some leather. I got an axe. I know you guys like axes. Just a plain axe.
I'm gonna flicker out the ethereal sword that I got. Ignore the roll, please.
Yeah.
I already have proper defense. Was looking for more of something to benefit that. Perhaps a handle to channel through.
A handle for the blade. Something he looks down at your weapon, your sword. He kind of makes an appraisal of it. He's just in really deep dwarven grumble. He goes back into the building that's behind him, like behind a stand. He knocks on the door, and you hear, "Yeah, yeah. Bring out the smith. I need an evaluation of this blade. All right, tell him to check his handle supplies, see if he's got any ivory or anything, or bone maybe. Very good bone, creature bone. And it's an old dwarf with like series upon series of braids. Who steps out? It's like he's in like very like salt and pepper situation with more salt and pepper.
Yeah.
And he looks over at you, and he's like got bangles and braided with like a series of like so many like rings that it's kind of ridiculous. He looks over at the blade. It's got a decent make. Let's see here. And he kind of looks at the sword, and you know what material this is made out of, boy?
I summon it through magic, so ethereal?
Right. You're gonna need something that resonates with ethereal stuff. Something like, give me a second. And he's like, you want a magic tree, or nothing too plain like ivory or bone or metal. Metal likes to resist unless it's special metal, and I don't think you can afford a special metal. And he kind of stops, and all three of the dwarves narrow their eyes and look you up and down, and kind of like they give you like a once over.
Saved up 500, so what you can give me is what I'll gladly take.
500, huh? And he goes back inside, and he gives you like 2 squares that he says, I'll size these and fix these for you by the end of the day. Handles for you to hold on to while you make your blade. One of them comes from a tree that grows near Manaweed. It's a spirit tree. It's a little bit more in your price range. I'd charge you about 200, 250 for it. And then this one, if you can get some jobs around town. And he brings out this, and he brings out a what looks like a regular piece of iron, but it's etched with strange symbols. Some of them reminiscent of your tattoos. You like it? This would be 600 to 800s in it. We can work over the discussion depending on how finally I make it for you. But how much time you're going to ask me to put into this. But this is cold iron. It comes from the heights of the World Spine Mountain, the coldest peaks. It's cold iron.
So asking for gameplay wise, I'm assuming that does cold damage?
No, that's you would think, but cold iron works against Fey. It will do or like fairy creatures or anything that is like a kind of like a spirit creature. It will do spirit damage. Or I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember the damage types. Brain.
We got
It'll probably deal.
physical, air, bolt, dark, earth, fire, ice, light, poison.
Generally, in Fabula, you don't want to add on damage of a different type. You would want to just increase the damage against a certain type, or make it like vulnerable.
Yeah, it would basically make your weapon do another 2 damage to anything that is like made of light or is light type.
And what does the spirit tree handle do?
He kind of walks over to that. So this one's going to anything that is plant or earth type, or I'm trying. Myself and the DM am failing you guys right now, and I'm trying to think of the damage. It is earth type. Anything that's earth type, you'll do another +2 damage to that.
I see. Depending on when we travel and where we travel, I might stop by once more.
All right.
Probably bought you 100.
Not for now, at least. Thank you, though.
The Kazure dwarves are always eager to make a deal with you, boy, and we stay in this region. This is our permanent shop. And he kind of points up, and it's a he points up to the name of it, and the name is 3 Rings.
The 3 Rings?
Yep.
I'll be sure to remember you and recommend you to those I meet along the way.
Good recommendation from a good adventurer, and he points to the tag on your chest. Always goes for something.
The tag is hanging next to the Fatestone I drew, but its blank symbol is towards my chest.
Yeah.
So once he's done, Arden's been kind of drumming his fingers on the handle of one of his knives behind him. Well, since you're here, Smith, not looking to buy or enhance, but perhaps I could tap your knowledge for a moment. And he slowly draws one of his blades, so it doesn't look like he's trying to attack, and then flips it over and hands it over and offers it over hilt first.
You know that like that anime sparkle in the eye thing? Like the second you pull it out and he sees it, he goes oh, and he like pushes past both of his the one that runs the register and the other one. That's a fine metal you got. Poorly worked though. And he like kind of like as he gets closer, he like makes the critique of it, and he looks down and that is some bolt metal.
That's what that is?
It carries a charge, something fierce.
Yeah, I've noticed that. My father found the metal and made these for me. He was a metalsmith in general, not a weaponsmith.
I can tell it's the edge is not as fine as it should be, and there's a bit of shearing in the design, and it could have been sharpened better. And he's just goes into a series of critiques that might annoy you.
Yeah, and actually, they would see Arden's getting more and more annoyed, and then at one point he just snatches the blade back and just slams it home. That's enough. That's all the information I wanted. Thank you. And turns and kind of stomps off.
Oh, little bunny mad.
It's good metal, boy.
Can I say while they were doing all that merchanting and talking, like Mon'ja wandered off, hit several food stalls, and came back with meat skewers.
Yeah.
And it's just eating them slowly.
Yeah, no, that I'm fine with.
Just still at it.
Tiny probably followed along with you. I mean, big. Yeah, Tiny.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just this is nice and all, but my attention span isn't that long.
Lunch should be done.
The smith tries to stop you as you run away. He's like, "Boy, I didn't. It's fine enough to go slaying some monsters. Like, if you need someone to work the metal, I won't treat it bad. Not everyone's run into this metal. It's rare, so it's hard to work. It's hard to get the right temp. I wouldn't blame a new smith or a regular town smithy for not knowing how to treat it. If you need it sharpened, if you need it treated right, I won't ruin its design, but I will refine it for you if you ever need so."
Arnvid kind of paused a little bit, and he's got the one hand still on the hilt that he just put back in there. He kind of looks over his shoulder. I'll think about it. Come on, the lunch rush is probably done. Let's go find something. Let's go talk to that lady so we can go find something to kill.
Whatever you say, Mr. Murder Hobo.
There's just a twitch, and he otherwise ignores that.
You didn't deny it. You're not denying it. We have a problem, sir.
And maybe you best make sure you don't egg me on. I might have decided to take it out on you. After all,
You almost said edge you, sir. I just wanted to point that out.
Stop it.
So yeah, as you guys finish up your shopping, are you heading anywhere else in town or back into the adventure shop?
I'm heading straight back to the guild hall now. I don't care about the rest of them.
Some time has passed, about 2 hours, and lunch rush is over. It is about 2 o'clock as you guys head back towards the outside of the Adventurers Guild. And you head in.
I just go storming straight in. The swinging doors go slamming open, despite the fact they're about head height on me.
She's finishing cleaning up. She's holding two or three dishes. A few other of the staff are like cleaning up, and she looks up. She's finishing up cleaning a table, and she pockets in her back pocket the dirty rag that has finished wiping up the table. She looks, "Oh, you're back," and she, "Well, give me 1 second." She disappears to the back doors into the kitchen, and then sets down the plates and comes back wiping her hand, like drying her hands on another rag. "Well, are you ready to take up that job?"
So is it something we can kill?
That it is. Something we need you
I'm
killed.
all for it.
And she brings out a piece of paper with a from a series of other just myriad papers in general. And let me pull it up. It is essentially a bounty sheet, and it is a bronze level task, or not even a bronze, it's copper level task. Since you're starting out at copper, you are all copper ranked adventurers. I am going to need you to prove that you actually won't die the second I send you out to something. And she gestures, she walks out to the building, like guiding all of you. Come, let me point you across the way. And she points out to the edge of town. If you see out there, and I need to pull up my notes.
Is it a slime ranch?
Hey, at least it's not a fetch quest.
I don't know. Kill quests have screwed me over a couple times because loot tables didn't want to drop anything good.
Man, it is really not opening. In any of my I cannot find the note that I wrote the first quest in, and that's frustrating me. She just points over to the town. This is actually going to kill me. I need to find the notes. Give me 1 second. I will progress. I will not take long. Give me 2 minutes. This is going to kill me because I wrote her entire dialogue up.
Wherever you're storing your notes, you might want to reconsider where you're storing them because this is like the third or fourth one you've lost.
Yeah, for real, for real. I thought I had everything
gremlins.
staying open. I will find this. Give me 1 minute. As she heads out to the front of the town, outside the main building of the guild hall, she points out, do you see just on the edge of town, right where the hill kind of rises up, the easiest and shortest route would be straight through. Well, no one really goes there anymore.
Goes where?
It's the old temple to Walker and Key.
That's the shortest path, and that's where we'll go.
She holds up a finger. Now, when you head out the back, around the edge, on a ledge, facing the seaside, will be an entrance to the sewer. Be careful that you don't fall the cliff down. That would be a dangerous fall, and you might hit the rocks. But the other thing is, you will run into the main issue is we've been having a lot of slimes, a lot of just they're flooding the town. I don't know how they're reproducing at the rate they are. They're generally coming out of the waterworks. They're just kind of bothering people. They're scaring the townsfolk. They don't do much, but you cut one and two appear, and you cut them again. You kind of have to, smush them or find another way to deal with them. They're numerous. I mean, to be honest, but we didn't care because they do kind of serve an ecological purpose. She pulls out an old guide, an adventurer's guide to simple monsters. She flips through a page, the adventurer's pocket guide to simple monsters. She points to a page. Slimes are scavengers, which will often clean and often exist within dirty water areas, and often function to clean and help the circulation of water to create a tight circulation of water in an environment. In towns, they usually exist within sewers and allow sewers to filter out into like proper exits towards the seaside. We let them kind of build up in our sewer system because they kind of dealt with the runoff, but they're getting to be kind of too numerous, and it's kind of getting to be a problem. But the shortest way is to go through Walker's Temple, and she nods and she says, kind of cryptically, if you're going that way, don't lie to yourself. Be honest with yourself and everyone else. And then she closes her book, and on completion of the slimes, we only ask that you kill about 20 of them, and on completion, we shall pay you all a reasonable fee of 200 zenith each. This will be completion of your first task, and will also mark you as actual adventurers. Well, at least adventurers who've completed a single quest. We can direct you around elsewhere afterwards.
All right. Let's get this done.
All right. I think I'm at my point where I need to call it, guys.
Okay. So we can
Here's
pick
the
up our
12.
actual adventuring next session, but this was a good starter
I
session.
was thinking that as well.
Yeah, this feels like a good
Sounds
stopping
good.
point.
Yeah.
We did spend a significant chunk of the session in existential crisis, so
Yeah.
And then we had to take a turn for a shopping episode.
Yeah.
yeah.
Dropping episode day 1 though, good to get it out of the way.
Yep.
All right, guys.
So, cool.
Well, everybody, I hope you had an awesome time. I am always glad to GM for anybody and everybody. I will, during this vacation, prep and read up way more and be as much prepped as I can to get all the systems and art done. The
Awesome.
person I spoke to in the art, I will be speaking to someone else. That was all I'm going to say. I'm very disappointed at not having the art on time, and it is really frustrating because that involves money, and anytime that comes up, it's also just you need some degree of professionalism.
Gotcha.
I will not excuse the fact that I did not have things as prepped as I'd like. I would have been able to do more and get the battle system ready, but luckily we didn't go into battle today, so like I can get the art ready for you for next session. As a reminder to you guys and the viewers, we will not be streaming next week on July the 18th, but we will be streaming and we will be playing on July the 15th on Tuesday. So I will be back. I am going out on vacation to visit some family and take care of people and meet my new niece or nephew.
Nice.
All right, well, have fun.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You have a good
Y'all
time
have a
with
good
them.
night.
Night, guys.
Night.
Adios.